How you guys doing? Welcome to Share a Beer Show 603. Today is Saturday, May 1st. May the 1st be with you. Now, of course, we will have May the 4th be with you. That will happen in the next few days. The big Star Trek Day, right?
Star Wars.
Star Wars Day. So yeah, that is major offensiveness. I should have titled the show that way, huh? I went the wrong way. Hey,
You did it a few years ago, didn't you?
yeah, a few years
It was
ago, I
on
think
May
it
4th,
lined
yeah.
up. It lined up, I
Yeah.
think. So we did it that way. Yeah. Anybody else big Star Wars guy?
Never have been.
Now, when Star Wars first released back in the 70s, uh, I famously, well, who in the hell else would know other than me and my father? But my father wanted me to see it the right way. He thought it was a pretty significant movie back then and took me to Mann's Chinese Theater. And that's where I first saw Star Wars. The first Star Wars, the original Star Wars, was at Mann's Chinese Theater in Hollywood. So pretty cool.
I saw. My dad took me to see it. The year after it came out. It was so popular, it was still playing in theaters, and I saw it in, I guess, what they would call a second run theater.
Yeah.
There's a building still there, downtown Pittsburgh, a historic building that was an old bank, and they eventually remodeled the building, and they put movie theaters in this building, and they called it the Bank Cinemas.
Oh.
And so that's where I saw it in '78. It was still in its original release, but that's how it was a year after it came out and still playing. So it's the only one that I saw, on its original release in theaters, and haven't seen one since. And I liked it, but I just not enough to just keep, staying into it.
What? Okay, Star Wars. I saw at Mann's Chinese. I'm trying to think of what else I saw there. I want to say that I saw. There was also another. I feel like it was like Battlestar Galactica or something like that. I think I saw there.
Well, that was a TV series.
Oh, there wasn't a movie. Oh yeah, no. There was some other. No, there was another movie.
Maybe one of the Star Trek movies.
I remember Rocky ran for a long time. I remember seeing Rocky. God, I think my mom took me to see that movie 9 times. We went and seen that. You remember those days, Bum? You'd go and see a movie. If you liked a movie, you'd see it, 2, 3, 4 times that same day. Like you would just go.
I had a handful that I saw in the span of a couple months. 4 or 5 times. I was like, can we please go back and see that again? It was your only chance. Once that movie was gone, unless it turned up on TV years later, you were screwed if you wanted to see that movie again. So that's why you went back to the theater over and over.
Sorry. The movie I was watching prior to the show was the original Godfather. I was just watching that. Got about halfway. Yeah, had to, you have to revisit. I do the Godfather at least a couple times a year. I just absolutely love that movie, the original Godfather, and then I'll watch Godfather 2. I like all of them actually. I have no problems with Godfather 3 either.
What's the one everybody hates?
3, I think.
3, yeah.
But I got no problems with it. I still like 3. It's not as good, don't get me wrong, but yeah, the original Godfather. I was just watching it. So I'm going to start out by cracking open my Chocovesa. Now this might be, I don't know, how long has Chocovesa been out? I'm trying to think of how long it's been out.
Chocovesa. 6, 7 years maybe?
It's been a minute, hasn't it?
Bum's about right, yeah.
Because now they've got Chocovesa Charred, which I think I've had. Extra Año.
I haven't seen any of the specialty ones for a few years now.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're still releasing those or not in the big bottles.
Yeah. I know I had the chard. I'm trying to think if I had that extra or not.
Can you post the link for John?
Oh, sure.
Thanks.
Yeah, let me dial up this beer real quick. Trying to figure out how long it's been since this one's been out. Is there a way to dial up the history of a beer on Untapped?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know, right? Like just to see how long it's been out there. Is there? I feel like Earth used to know that sort of thing, and Earth is not present on.
Unless you manually search and people have, well, in the case of Chocovesa, it is legit to have an edition.
Right.
They stone themselves, at least on the bottles, puts a date on, vintage on it. But beyond that, I don't.
So mine happens to be right on the back of the can. Now I have a green screen behind me, so the can is green. So you're gonna see my screen behind, in the can. But in the title there, you might be able to pull out that it says, yeah, you can't, huh? It says 2018 printed on the can. It's 2018 edition on the can. So we've got a couple of years that this one's been sitting in the beer closet, aging. So we'll see what do we get out of this. I've got my Mexican glass that I got in Mexico, which my Mexican hand blown pint glass, which I feel like is appropriate for something that calls itself a Mexican inspired beer. Let's see here. So cracking this open, see what we get. Straight in, kids. Oh yeah. Controversially straight in. Look at that. Oh yeah.
That is a cool glass. I like that.
Oh yeah. I got it in Mexico. Yeah, when we went. It was just recently, not too long ago. My daughter came to visit, and she wanted to go to Mexico. So okay, let's go. We happened to be right next door, just a few hours away. So
that's right.
We went. Hey, John, how you doing, my friend?
Hey, guys.
Hey, John.
What's up, John?
Oh yeah, look at that.
Cheers.
Boy. Chocovesa, John, right here. 2018 Chocovesa.
Delicious. Did you know that started off as a homebrew?
It did?
It was a homebrew competition that Stone threw on.
Is it really?
Yeah, and it went bonkers. It blew up like wildfire.
It started the whole Mexican stout thing. That was the beer, wasn't it?
I think so.
Wow, can you imagine being the home brewer that started that whole trend, basically?
Yeah, it's crazy.
That is crazy. That's a crazy story, bro. I've never heard that. That is a crazy story.
You got your initial cash prize for winning the thing and not a penny since.
Right.
Ain't that something? Yeah, because now I've got a Mexican chocolate Yeti right here as well.
Delicious.
And, these beers became because of this one. Chocovesa was the first, and I'm having this is a 2018 version, and I know that in recent years it's been hit or miss whether they're as good as that original version or those original couple that came out. Now, a little reminder: you've got chocolate coffee, pasilla peppers, vanilla, cinnamon, and nutmeg. I mean, a hell of a mixture of flavors. And this one's still pretty darn good. I mean, look at the head coming off that thing. For 2018, still, I mean, that's...
You would think that home brewer would get some sort of a residual check or something. I mean, they made so much.
That's in the contest rules.
Oh man, you know what I mean?
That's a one-time. That's an interesting story. Do you happen to know who the home brewer was, John? Or
I don't know. I just know it was a competition, and the winner gets to make a brew with Stone, and that's what they released. And it just caught on like wildfire. And the next year, I guess it was like petitioned. People like threw in petition to bring it back. It was supposed to be a one-time thing.
Yeah, I mean, I now I haven't had it in. I feel like a couple of years, but so that was cool. John's here. I've got a beer that he recommended. Hits from the bong. Boy, you can't see that. Let me get rid of my green screen for a second. Hold on. This is going to be a hindrance here. I've got all these green beers. So now you'll just see the actual screen. But Hits from the Bong is, and this is a 2021 vintage. You can see that right on the can. So have you had this, John, actually, or you were just recommending?
I had last year's version. I think I only had 1 or 2 cans.
Now, what did you think? When I was looking up the 20 version, a lot of mixed ratings on the 20 itself. Apparently, the 19 was really good. 20 was questionable. This year, from what I hear, is really good.
Nice. I really enjoyed last year's, so that's good to know.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, when I was looking it up, some of the the ratings on it. Okay. So let me crack this. Let me look it up here on Untapped again here real fast, because that way other people have not had this, I am sure, because
just a warning, I don't know if the brewery told you, but once you crack it open, Cypress Hill starts playing.
I know, right? let me share the screen real quick. Share my Untapped. There we are. Google keeps switching these options in Chrome here, so I keep. All right, we've got Hits from the Bong here, 2021 version. 39 total ratings on here, 39 unique and 39 in the last 30 days. This beer just released. It's classified as a barley wine from Oso. I have learned that's how they say their name. I had been calling it OHSO, but I guess it's Oso at the brewery. I guess it's brewed in Gilbert. They have 2, and one is in the Phoenix, kind of borderline Phoenix, Scottsdale area, and then the other one's in Gilbert. Aged 12 months in a blend of cognac, double oak rye whiskey, and apple brandy barrels. Cognac and apple brandy lend fruitiness and is balanced with heavy oak and rye spice. We have to show some of these pictures of the can because the artwork is so cool. Check out that artwork, and you can see like the kind of cool hat that he's wearing right there. Yeah, this is a better look at it right here. It's just such a cool artwork on the can. But yeah, let's get to the beer, man. I'll get to the beer here. It's. I mean, I had one yesterday, so the flipping thing's phenomenal. Here we go. Let me crack it down here. I don't want it to spill all over my screen. Straight in, kids. Boom.
John, how did you get a hold of that?
How did I get a hold of it?
No, John. How did John?
Oh.
I'm part of a couple barley wine groups, and sometimes people post on there, and the people will either offer to ship it to you, or you can ask people if you like keep up on the releases.
Because Joe, that brewery is by you, right?
Oh yeah,
right.
Yeah, this is Phoenix. Yeah, it's the Phoenix area. Absolutely.
Okay.
There's a look at mine right now in actually a glass that I got in barley wine country. What I call barley wine country. Some of the big beer country. Denver, Colorado. Hello. I mean, they have like a whole big beer fest over there. I mean, good God, if you've not been to Colorado for a beer fest, you need to go at least once. I mean, they have the granddaddy of them all, but then I think, if I'm not mistaken, what Zach has said is they have like the main big beer fest like right after that up in the mountains, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But But all those beers, I think, are either 9 or above, or 10 or above, something like that.
Wow.
It's oh man, the way Zach talks about that one is incredible. Now maybe COVID's changed some of that, so I don't know, but
Well, the beer will kill the COVID.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's the antivirus that you've been waiting on. Yeah, just inject it in your vein. Actually, you're all good. Please don't. Swear to God, please don't. Please don't, because someone's going to do it. You know what I'm saying? There is malt liquor people watching, and they just will do all sorts of stuff. You can't really. But the notes on this beer that you're getting off of the nose are insane. And it's so smooth, so balanced. So what I'm doing right now, John, is just having some really chilled. And then I'm going to let it warm up as the show progresses and see what else we get. But it's not as dark as it looks right here. In person, it's pretty light brown up here, like a just more of a brown, not so like black as you might think from some barley wines, you know.
Is that a perfect pint glass or no?
It's no.
Okay.
No, it's not a full pint. This is actually I've not seen these too often, but this is a Sam Adams Nitro glass.
Yeah, they have a perfect pint made for their Boston Lager.
Yeah, with that particular shape.
Yeah, and it has a etching in the bottom to release.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
I have 2 of those. I have 2 versions of that glass. Yeah.
I've seen that glass for sale, Joe, that you're drinking out of, but I've never purchased one.
Yeah, I acquired this while I was in Dallas. They refused to sell it to me. It was one of those promotional deals that we were in, because it was during the fest time, and it was one of those, promotional things. And I was like, "Come on, let's talk. I need this glass." And they weren't having it. No, they're not for sale, and all this. And I'm like, "All right, that's yours."
That's always been my rule with that kind of stuff. Never just take anything. Offer to buy.
Right.
And if they turn you down, then you're free to do whatever you feel is right.
I mean, I got the glass. It's like, look, I'm basically telling you, the glass is going home with me, man.
Yep.
Now, you can take money or not, but I'm going to have the glass. So,
like beer gangsters over here.
Coach, finish your thought.
What's that?
Finish your thought, man.
No, you guys are like beer thugs, just like, I'm taking this glass.
Well,
no, it's like, I want to buy it off you.
Yeah, look, I'm offering you money. Just take the money.
So what if they would have said it's $30? You wouldn't have bought it.
No, I probably would.
Well, this is beer gangsters.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Absolutely.
Wow. What the hell's going on?
Is that what's that movie? Oh, that's one of my favorite
Casino?
movies.
Or no, Goodfellas.
Goodfellas. Oh, you're a jerk. I have to have one. How long have you had that?
I love this glass because it's like 20 ounces. I could fit almost a bomber in this thing.
How long have you had that? How old is that glass?
Just a couple weeks. I got it from a place called Hop Fiction. The dude is out of Ontario. He makes these by hand.
He makes them.
Yeah, I think he does some computer animation and hand drawing, and then he only makes them 200 glasses at a time or something like that, maybe 400 on some batches. And
can I buy one?
Yeah, I'll send you the link.
He's going to steal one.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking.
Hey, how do you think I got Zach's glass? I mean, I tried it, and
the glasses go pretty fast though. He posts them and then they're gone usually in minutes.
Yeah. Oh, I don't. That one is. Oh my God, a Goodfellas glass. Oh my God, that is. And it's a 20-ouncer. I mean, come on. That is. In any case, John, I I love the fruitiness. I feel like I'm getting even some chocolate notes out of this. I like that it's the alcohol for 14.2 in this edition. I noticed that the 20 edition was 15. This one's 14.2. But the alcohol, this is a dangerous barley wine. It drinks so smooth, kind of medium bodied. Medium to, yeah, more medium. I would just call it kind of medium, not super light, but not super heavy either. It's well hidden. There's Sam. As a matter of fact, Samuel Adams. Take note, son, because they can't do anything over 7 where you don't feel heat coming out. Like you could breathe fire off of their 7% beer. This one's twice in your glass, son, and you can barely taste. I mean, barely.
I'm glad you like it.
Yeah, it is very well done. You definitely get some of that woodiness. Now, as it warms up, granted, I had one last night too, yesterday. So, but as it warmed up, you're starting to get some of the wood, some of the oak barrel, right? Some of the oak barrel. Let's correct that. But isn't it blended with another stout that is aged? Is it kind of blended with something, I thought? Or is it just that they put it in another barrel? Double oak rye barrels. Apple brandy. That apple brandy has to be adding that fruitiness to it. Because you're definitely getting the fruitiness. God, I thought I saw somewhere that it was. Yeah. Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's in Gilbert. All right.
Can I ask how much it was? How much it cost per can?
10.
10, how much was it?
10.
What?
10
$10.
Yeah.
I think that's like a steal for how much goes into that beer.
Yeah. I mean, like the description said, it's let me go back here. Because it's aged 12 months. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, aged 12 months in a blend of cognac, double oak rye whiskey, and apple brandy barrels. Cognac and apple brandy lend to the fruitiness. Yeah. So it's, I mean, as much as they're doing to it, and like we've had Zach on here explaining how much some of these barrels cost and the amount of trading that goes on and stuff like that. It's a lot, man. That's a lot going into a beer like this. So yeah, solid. Absolutely.
Cool. I'm drinking the barley wine too. I was trying to get a beer. Over to Thomas for him to drink too.
Next time, I'll grab that from you, man. I gotta trade you something, and all I have is cheap ass beer. So I gotta find something good to get you.
You gotta beer, coach. You gotta take it, man.
Yeah, I don't need a trade. It's all good.
Well, last time we met up, we traded. So we need to go to Wanderlust together. Just saying.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, it's a bar here. It's not even a bar. It's a place dedicated, Joe and Bum, to strictly craft beer on tap. And they have so many. They just changed ownership, but they have, I don't know, not very many, but I'd say 18 maybe.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
Yeah.
On tap, different beers.
Yeah, but it's all craft. You won't find Budweiser. You won't find macro brews in there at all.
So what's your thoughts, John, real quick here on nitro? So you go to a tap house like that has that many taps. Do they have a certain amount that they nitro, or will they nitro anything on tap? Is it that kind of place? What's your thoughts on nitro in general?
Nitro, I think there's like 1 or 2 taps at Wanderlust that are nitro. And I think from what I've heard other businesses say, it has to be a specific type of keg. I think a keg, because not all beers can be nitro. But nitro in general, I haven't been a huge fan of nitro. It kind of thins out the beer. It makes it kind of watery to me. And there's only been a few beers that I really like nitro. it has to really have a substantial malt body, I think, to hold up to that nitro.
I like quite a few beers nitro. Now here you can go. Now you have Whole Foods there. Oh, there's
No.
Whole Foods. Okay, some of, not all of, but some of the Whole Foods here have a bar. And when you go to Whole Foods here, they'll nitro anything on tap. Well, it's kind of fun to me to play around with styles that you would never dream of having nitroed. You know what I'm saying? So some of these like crazy imperial IPAs, it's just kind of fun to have one, maybe 8-ounce pour. You're like, yeah, nitro that. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of fun to play around with it. I never quite liked the IPAs nitroed, but I still like to play around with it a little bit, you know?
That's cool. For some reason, I've always liked Scotch ales and like big red ales on nitro. I don't know why. Whenever I have those on nitro, it's like it doesn't make sense, but I ended up enjoying those.
Well, that's interesting. I've never heard that before. Oh, I don't doubt it's probably good. Like Scotch ale, I would enjoy trying that nitro.
Yeah. One of our popular beers here in Phoenix is the Scotch ale. You know, Kilt Lifter is the most popular kind of craft-ish beer now that InBev owns 50% of them. But I mean, you can't go anywhere here without finding Kilt Lifter.
I enjoyed the hell out of it when I was down there in Avondale. Man, that's good stuff.
It is a fancy. It is really a good session ale. It really is. It's just a good session ale. I'm kind of curious what Billy D thinks about all these darn things, man. Nitroing beers and oh yeah. Back
there you go. How about some nitro malt liquor?
I wonder if that would help it any. You know what I'm saying? I mean, anything to kind of help the cause. I wonder if that helps it. You think that would help malt liquor at all? I mean,
I don't know. I would try it though. It's funny, Joe, that glass that you have, that Sam Adams Nitro project, that was from a short-lived series. Remember, they were trying to nitro their IPAs.
Yeah.
That did not last long.
No.
I think the one stuck around, the Irish Stout stuck around longer than the others.
What I do admire about Sam Adams is they are willing to try a lot of things. They have they have some like 18 beers out every year, don't they? Like 18 different.
That's
not anymore.
Not as many as they used to. They're not. They used to have a ton available, and it's not quite as many. Not a lot of new ones. As many new ones as they used to. They're just not what they once were. But you know, since the changeover of Colt 45, since Colt 45 made the transition, now would be a good time to maybe try issuing a Colt 45 Nitro. Why not?
Since it's a craft beer. Now, John, we call Colt 45 is now an acceptable beer now that they took malt off the label. So that is now, we welcome Colt 45 to the craft beer family here. I mean, we can at least call it a big beer now. We can just call it a lager. You know, now it's just a lager. We have drank Colt 45 and enjoyed Colt 45, I will say, on this show.
Yeah, we drank.
Nothing wrong with it before either.
Yeah. Oh my God. Should I boot this guy now?
John, only very, very few people have ever been ejected from the show.
in the how many year history of Sheriff?
Yeah.
I might have to give the nod to Mickey's though. I kind of like if I were to pick a cheap beer, I might do Mickey's and then Steel Reserve and then maybe Colt at the end.
I was.
Should I leave now? Okay, I'll leave.
No.
Do we? Okay, now the thing is, does Billy D consider malt liquor beer, or is it just malt liquor? Is it actual beer?
Well, his can does not say malt liquor on it, so
yeah,
he obviously doesn't have to drink malt liquor like the chairman.
Yeah, with the smile like that, I don't know if Billy. It doesn't matter, right? Billy D he has a different law, like right. He abides by different rules.
Now this is. You guys saw me 2 weeks ago drink 2 40s on the show. I am gonna struggle to drink this 16-ounce can tonight. Just doesn't even smell that good to me tonight, and not that it ever really does.
I was gonna say,
you could just chug it and get it over with.
No, I ain't doing that.
Yeah, Bum's playing hurt today, man. Yeah.
My original plan for tonight, and I was looking forward to this. Vega uploaded a video this morning where he had a stroke of genius. And Vega created a new drink out of malt liquor. And I had all the ingredients on hand and ready to go. I was going to drink them separately, but I was like, this drink is known as a 41-ounce natural disaster.
Oh. Wow.
And I thought, I have both of those things that you can combine here. I was like, I'll drink that on the show tonight. And that was the plan. But yeah, just since then, things have taken a turn for the worse. So ain't no way I'm drinking a 41-ounce natural disaster tonight. Next week.
Like a natural light? Is that what it is? Or
what's that, Joe?
Does it involve a natural light?
No, it's only malt liquor.
Oh.
And it doesn't even involve combining them, although you could, I guess, in theory. This is just drinking 2 separate ones.
Oh.
So we'll wait till next week to premiere that. Or for me to premiere it on the show.
For you to premiere. Okay.
I think John might be a little confused because he doesn't understand that we're craft beer drinkers, but we have a following, or Joe and Bum have a following from
you too, Coach, believe me.
The malt liquor community. So in other words, John, it is a craft beer channel, but we get love and hate from malt liquor drinkers. And they have a community. It's called the MLDC.
Yeah.
And it stands for many different things. I'm not going to give him too much praise. That's what Bum was here for. But Vega on here, what I'm getting at is Vega's giving you love, and then you had said chug it, and then he got mad that you said chug the damn Colt 45. So
the way I can break it down, John, is as craft beer drinkers, we don't necessarily know anything about the other side of beer, loosely called beer, which is malt liquor. So Bum is our malt liquor reporter that lets us know what is happening on that other side of the planet, the other side of the flat Earth. Correct. So
I've been called the Geraldo Rivera of.
He is the Geraldo Rivera.
He's a diplomat.
By the way. So he lets us know what's happening in the malt liquor community. Otherwise we have no idea. What do we care? We're snobs. You know what I'm saying?
It's true.
To be honest, like a few years ago, I did a malt liquor tasting at my house.
Oh, you did?
Do you have the video?
Wrong with that?
Before COVID, I had a whole bunch of like malt liquor. I had Mickey's and OE's.
Before COVID. At least with COVID, he would have had an excuse. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had COVID. I mean, I wasn't thinking right. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he did have COVID and didn't know it. That could be. That could be because that was pre all the pandemic. So might have had COVID and didn't know it, and that led him to that kind of state of mind that would think it was okay to have one of those. No, back in the day, in the non-recorded portion of the show, we did have a malt liquor tasting as well. Thank God it wasn't taped. What a lifesaver. In any case, I see a link here. What do we got, Bum?
Yeah, okay. And I mentioned that I drank 240s a couple of weeks ago. Now, that was over the span of, 2 hours? So that's, I guess it's an accomplishment. For me, it is. But in the MLDC, that is no accomplishment at all. In the MLDC, you have to drink 240s in under 10 minutes to qualify for the 800 Club. And we had a couple of new 800 Club videos done this week.
Oh.
The first one we're going to get to is by somebody we've never shown on here before. This is Devin Lack, or D-Lack 24. D-Lack doesn't get involved in the feuding and stuff. He makes pretty entertaining videos. He's pretty laid back guy. Doesn't get involved in the drama and stuff. And he joined the 800 Club this week. So we're just going to show the end of his second 40. And Joe, you might want to mute this. And I'm kind of surprised he uploaded this video. He was playing a radio in the background, and clear as can be is Kansas, Carry On Wayward Son, playing in the background. And my first thought was, this video is going to get knocked down from YouTube.
Yeah,
for playing that music.
Bum, lay your weary head down, please.
What's that?
That was a joke.
Oh.
Coach was making a funny.
Oh, is that okay? I didn't get it.
By the way,
lyrics
banned. It's like permanently.
Lay your weary head down. It's part of the song.
It's lay your weary head to rest. That's why I didn't get it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's well, that's why he didn't get it. Almost.
That's a fail on me. I'm sorry.
You tried, Andrew.
Oh shit!
Oh,
ouch! Called me Andrew. Ouch!
You gave it your best shot, Andy.
Oof.
Well, in that case, hey, Joe.
Fire. Wow.
If you can just keep going, Ned Flanders.
Wow.
Teddy Ruxpin to you.
Teddy Ruxpin.
Nice. Yeah. Wow. That was
poor John. John's like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah. That's
lots of in jokes.
Yeah. That was boom. Shots fired right there, man.
So go to 9 minutes 40 seconds, and like I said, you might want to mute it.
Okay, you got it. Let's see here. Let me reshare the screen here. Boop, 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 boop. There we are. 9 minutes 40.
Yeah.
Oh, Carhartt shirt, black Carhartt shirt.
Yeah, he's a plumber.
Much respect for black Carhartt shirt. We've got how many spices up on top of the stove? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different spices. That's how you count to 10, kids. Malt liquor can't do that, right? That's the snob part of me, John.
Yeah.
Malt liquor can't do that. And big ass mixing bowl here. That is fantastic.
Those coils are. Last time I had those kind of stove, you do some hot knives on those.
Okay, yeah. And look, he's got Colt 45 Black, right? Is that Colt 45 Black?
Yeah, I think is that the new label, HG, and then he's got his first 40. There was a Blue Bull that he drank.
All right, so here we go.
Now he's finishing with his Mickeys.
Finishing the Mickeys, which John said isn't bad. I'll take his word for it. He's chugging away. Much respect for the Carhartt shirt. Okay.
And D-Lack lives in one of only 2 states, apparently, Washington, where you can get Mickey's Ice. And so I might have to do a trade with DLAC to acquire some Mickey's Ice.
He almost, did you see the door foam there? See, there's foamage here, and he stopped short.
He's not following the blueprint.
Yeah, he didn't. He didn't quite. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, see, there's still door foam. Another second or two, he would have. Look at that. He's almost pulling. You're almost there, baby. Almost. You almost got you almost did it. You pulled it away from your mouth a little too soon, baby.
Okay, well, as of now,
that's what I told my prom date.
It's a legitimate 800 club. However, I was going to say the malt liquor referee, but now we can say the malt liquor referee and also friend of the show, 209 J Jones, said that he still has to make a ruling on this.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Where is the malt liquor referee now? Big ups for having.
How cool is that? Having that in your house,
having a bar room dartboard
in your kitchen. How great is that?
Right there, boom. That way, while your eggs are waiting to cook, you can like throw some darts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, you never know. In case of emergency, boom. Right.
You want to hear the difference? Us craft beer drinkers do our dishes. Look at him, slob, pans full of egg and pancake and whatever. Disgusting.
He mentions the egg in the video.
Do your dishes. Do your dishes, guy.
Yeah, guy. Yeah, guy. Your dishes, guy. Well, and he did pull away from the mouth a little too soon. You had some foam to finish there. Yeah, we need to get a ruling on this video.
Okay, well, I guess a referee or a decision from the referee is pending. However, earlier in the week, we had another 800 club from 40 Ounce Fear.
Oh, this will be interesting.
And Fear has been trying to do one of these for as long as he's been on YouTube. And he finally had success this week. And this one you can play the audio, Joe. The audio is safe to play. And go to 935. And I will tell you, one of his 240s that he's playing or drinking is he has a King Cobra there, and he also has a 40 of Hurricane. And he states that his 40 of Hurricane is a couple years expired, and he was hoping, that would make it a little bit easier to drink because maybe not as much carbonation and maybe the alcohol has dissipated a little bit. So that was his second 40. So go to 935 for him finishing up his second 40.
935. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, and the reason we have to be so careful with the audio, we're banned in 4 countries, what feels like permanently. Iran, sorry, you can no longer see us.
Are you? My family can't.
Unfortunately, Coach, they can no longer see you. Yeah.
Joe, you're just joking. No. they can see me. Don't
yeah, that's it, in the description. I put this show that is banned in 4 countries. Yeah, you cannot see us in 4 countries. That's how hardcore we are. That's right. Craft beer, baby.
Hussein, Hogachaba Adam Yachamnid. No. Bomb. No.
Oh. Hey, Coach, any comments on how they put bottle to mouth there? I mean, is the lips around that bottle properly? I mean, what kind of suction do you think? What kind of PSI is coming off of that?
So clearly he's used to making that motion with his lips. I mean, that's pretty obvious. Other than that, we'll just leave it right there. That's just obvious. His lips, they're called DSLs.
Yeah.
You don't know what DSLs are?
Yeah.
Too bad.
There's some throat openage right here, isn't there? Like he got ready to take that in, didn't he? I mean,
yeah. So that's more common known as a sperm receptacle.
you gotta love it. This is great. Okay, that's how you do door foam, kids. Clear bottle. Look at that. No door foam there.
Club done.
It's
None
time.
of your foam, Dorf.
Yeah, that's how it's done right there.
First fucking try.
A
Folks.
King Cobra Premium
Shut up, Jay.
40-ounce chocolate glass bottle.
I will continue recording for a few minutes to make sure I don't puke.
And it's also time
I hope I can get a couple of burps out without
2
puking.
shits and 0 fucks.
So he's playing Vega in the background. Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Why are they?
No, I think that was just next in his video feed.
Oh, okay.
I made my bones
Feeling
around
fat
here
as fuck.
many years ago.
Shut up, god damn it.
Yeah, Vega, shut up.
Oh, I've got to get that soundbite, right? That was great.
I made my bones
Feeling
around
fat
here
as fuck.
many years ago.
Shut up, god damn it.
That has got to be a soundbite, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, you have Michael Jackson preaching on about malt liquor.
My bones
Feeling
around
fat
here
as fuck.
many years ago.
Shut up, god damn it.
How do you not love that, man? That is great, right?
Sing it, Corwin.
Okay, that's it for Fear End. So from there, friend of the show, 209 J Jones, as the malt liquor referee, stepped in and made a judgment on this video, this 800 Club. So go to 7 minutes 45 seconds.
7:45.
Cheers, Tom.
Oh, is Tom in there? Awesome. Oh, great. Yeah. We gotta get a judgment on this video. We gotta get a ruling. I say it was good though. I think this one was good. We'll see what the ref says.
He doesn't have his flag handy, so he throws his glove.
Oh boy. We missed something.
He didn't have his main glove or his main flag or whistle.
Yeah, we missed something. See, the ref doesn't miss anything. We missed something.
So go to 9:55 for his explanation.
Okay. Yeah, we obviously missed something. As much as we go through the tape, we don't go through it with a referee's
we didn't visually miss anything.
Well, that's basically what the Fear did. He's like, well, I got this fucking expired malt that not only lost some of its alcohol content because of the expiredness, it also has lost all, maybe not all, maybe some, maybe a little, but of its carbonation. And I thought that's what made this thing hard. So basically it did the...
Whoa. That's what made his thing hard? Was the Whoa, what are we doing here now? What kind of...
Because of the expiredness. It also has lost all, maybe not all, maybe some, maybe a little, but of its carbonation. And I thought that's what made this thing hard.
That's a soundbite, isn't it? That's what made this thing hard. I mean, the combination.
What thing? I'm confused.
The 800 Club.
Yeah. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but to each his own on what things he's trying to make hard. I mean, I don't know, but maybe he should put a blue diamond in there. I don't know. You know, that might help.
Also has lost all, maybe not all, maybe
Maybe not
some,
all.
maybe a little,
Some,
but of
maybe a
its
little.
carbonation. And I thought that's what made this thing hard. So basically, you did the 400 club and the 400 club of dirty, non-alcoholic. Guys, I'm a fair and honest ref.
He is.
If I've blown, that's Jay Vega. That's Jay Vega. That's Jay Jones' shirt. That's a bunch of J's. But anyways, guys, I'm a fair and honest ref. Like I was saying, I've blown the whistle on me one time when that piece of shit rock bottom. I drank a Steel Reserve, and he said it didn't say malt liquor. This was long ago, when I was a fucking cunt. But anyways, that was my last non-malt liquor. Bitch, I was dead. But it didn't count, and he was right. The same way the fear is going to wake up tomorrow, because right now he's tickled pink, because I've been there. I've done it.
He's what?
He's woken up the same way that the guy in the video has, hungover, obviously. But
he was right.
I discount him because he has a neck tattoo. I don't trust anyone with a neck tattoo. Just not happening.
Yeah, hard to trust him, right?
Yeah, and he was right. The same way the fear is going to wake up tomorrow, because right now he's tickled pink, because I've been there. I've done
He's
it.
tickled pink, I
Failed
think.
it.
Yeah. So that's it. And Fear has accepted the referee's decision.
Oh,
he's accepted it gracefully, and he said the ref was right. I will try again.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, good for him.
Yeah.
Nice round of applause. Accepting the ref's judgment. That's good.
Fear says his ultimate goal is to do the 800 club with 240s of St. Ides high gravity malt liquor, 8.1. So.
Oh, okay. Well, wow. Malt liquor's really progressing here.
Yeah.
These guys are almost craft beer guys.
Yeah. So now it's time to regress a little bit.
Oh.
We're going to Steel Worldwide.
Oh, you know that's where we were going. Yeah.
Yeah. Chairman didn't have a great week.
What else is new?
Boy, he had one video this week from a couple days ago where, man, he had to have, the 40 that he's drinking in that video had to have been like his third straight one. But anyway, we got here's a little quick little potential sound bite here, Joe. Let's see here.
I hear he lost his money stack, and now he just has rolled coins.
He's down to rolled quarters.
Yeah, that's cool.
So just go to 10 minutes, 30 seconds.
Even Saddam Hussein fell.
10:30. Here we go. Here we go. Da, da, da. Oh, go back a little bit. There we are. Whoa! Okay, so we got a Hungry Man here. We've got a Colt 45 double malt. We've got 2 movies. We're down to 2 stacks of money. Is that right? Wow.
No, that's still 5. He's got a couple double stacks there, and then one more on top.
Okay. We've got a new hat.
Yeah, and he's got a new Elvis lamp too there on top of the money stack.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'll tell you what, that Elvis lamp is cool as hell.
He's got a new lamp. TV is off, it looks like. Computer is on. Okay, here we go.
Parkinson's already deleting videos after he just deleted hundreds of fucking videos.
Meaning the P, Glenn.
What a fucking train wreck. He'll be in a body bag soon. Just a matter of time.
Just a matter of time.
Can't enjoy a full helping down in that shithole state of Florida.
What?
and enjoy a full helping down in that shithole state of Florida. Florida. And enjoy a full helping down in that shithole state of Florida.
What the? You know what? It looks like and sounds like he was kind of like having a little bit of a like
there was like a hiccup involved there. Some foam came up.
Yeah,
there's all kinds of stuff going on during that malt liquor.
Yeah, there was there was a recall, if you will.
Yeah,
of that. Yeah,
shithole state of Florida.
This guy in his jerk off hat and that stupid freaking burp. I hate this guy.
Yeah. John, do you understand now why we need a malt liquor reporter to actually report on what is happening on that side of the planet? Like,
yeah, I very much understand.
John's pretty smart. I wanted to get you up to date with the show as what's going on per malt liquor report, pre-show, everything. So,
yeah.
You know, Coach, you say you can't stand the guy. You know, that it just made me think. Coach, you've gotten obviously the most hate from Vega and some of those guys. Has there ever been any coach hate from the chairman? I don't think.
Oh yeah, he was like, "Coach, you're too drunk to coach."
Really?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It started about 2 years ago, a year and a half.
Yeah.
I'm too drunk to coach kids. What do I coach?
Was that Steel Worldwide saying that?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Trash.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Am I coaching Little League? What am I coaching? Just the whole. Oh yeah. He came after me hard for a minute, and then he left me alone for a long minute.
Yeah, because I certainly haven't heard anything from him lately.
Yeah, nothing right lately.
You remember Joe, don't you?
Oh yeah, no, I remember. Yeah, I just don't have any of the sound bites on me, or I'd play them. But
no. It's just Bub. I've gotten some heat from him, not much, but definitely some heat.
Not enough to warrant having your rant up here. You have not received.
Yeah, you have a long rant.
Yeah.
I beg to differ. He was like, "What are you coaching? Little League, and you're too drunk to coach kids." And then he went on to like two other things and then moved on. I got like a 30-second hate from him.
We'll have to scan the archives this week. We'll have to scan the archives this week to see what we can come up with for Coach.
Yeah.
Sound wise. So if you can't stand the chairman, Coach, you'll love this next clip. And we're going to wrap it up with Saucy Saturday, not from today, but from last Saturday, where the chairman reviews yet another Heinz barbecue sauce, which he has never had much luck with as far as taste or anything else. So
the Carolina vinegar. Okay.
We will see if he has any better luck with this particular Heinz barbecue sauce. Go to 3 minutes 55 seconds.
Okay, 3:55. There we go.
Here we go.
Okay, does he? Oh, yeah. Okay, he got it open. That's the first obstacle. Oh, getting that
seal.
Oh. Okay, he got the seal off.
Success on that.
I'll give him credit. That little
Carolina vinegar, sweet and tangy. Heinz.
I've actually had this one. Okay, now watch this, John. Watch this. You tell me. Now, when you dip, are you a dipper or do you actually take each chicken McNugget and pour sauce on it? What kind of guy are you?
I'm not a communist. I dip my chicken nuggets.
Ah, there you go. Boy, that's what I'm talking about. Nice round of applause.
Well, John, you made the right decision because we've had numerous disasters in the past with him doing it this way. So
Yeah, now watch the way malt liquor does this. Oh boy. Look at that little. Oh! Oh! When will he learn?
Amateur mistake.
I mean, come on.
Good God.
Yeah, exactly, good God. And he does it again. Oh my God.
Good God.
Look at how much. Oh my God, this guy weighs half the jar. He's got to clean all that up.
or not.
Or not, yeah.
Complete fucking trash.
Now, okay, let's finish.
Good God, this didn't work out well.
No, it didn't.
Anyway.
Dip it like a man. Dip it like a man. As much as we've told him to just dip it like a man, he still insists on malt liquor. They don't listen.
This is obviously a man who refuses to learn his lesson, whether it's stacking the money stacks up,
Yeah,
or squirting directly onto the McNuggets. Some people just refuse to learn.
Yeah, it's John. We have played video where we have had in-depth explanations on what malt liquor actually does to your brain and how it's like it acts like a steroid. It just swells the head like Barry Bonds. It's just and you can we've actually calculated this and we have it on tape on how big his head has gotten on malt liquor. Right, Bum? We've documented this.
Yeah.
It's been done. So that we issue this as a warning to other kids that are about to be 21. Don't drink malt liquor. This is your brain on malt liquor right here. This is
So the chairman never learning his lesson does make for good material for the malt liquor report. We'll say that.
Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic material. Absolutely.
Yeah, so that's it. That's it. And wrap up finishing this Colt 45 classic American lager.
Exactly. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Billy D. Another fantastic malt liquor report.
Next week, 41-ounce natural disaster.
41-ounce natural disaster. No charge coming next week. Fantastic, absolutely. That was freaking great. So, as promised, we are an hour into the show. Beer has been sitting out here for an hour. Oh, the caramel note. The
caramel?
Yeah, the caramel, whatever.
Well, it's got to be one. It can't be both.
It can easily be. Yeah, I know it's one or the other. And, of course.
Well, John, do we say potato or do we say potato?
Is it pecans or pecans?
Exactly. Tomato or tomato.
Tomato. Yep.
Yeah, caramel. I didn't realize I said it like that. Caramel. Okay, and how did you say it? Caramel?
You said caramel.
Caramel. And I said what? Caramel?
No, I think I. You're confusing my brain. Stop it.
Yeah.
My brain doesn't work like that.
Okay, I'm getting some of those kind of burnt sugar notes. How about that? Is that better?
Burnt sugar notes.
Yeah, those kind of, burnt sugar notes. which are fantastic. Getting a lot more of that oak barrel, and that fruitiness, and it's not like a dried sort of fruit that you would get in your typical barley wine. It's a nice kind of brighter, real fruitiness, and that has to be from that apple and the cognac, right? The apple brandy and the cognac. It has to be because you're getting that kind of like aged wine sort of fruitiness. It's really good.
Is it carbonated pretty heavily or
No, no. I don't know too many barley wines that are really carbonated. I don't think it's that style that's crazy carbonated. Alan John, what would you say?
Yeah, the English barley wines don't tend to be very carbonated.
Yeah,
Kind of thick and syrupy.
yeah. They're just too big. Yeah.
There's another glass I'm really enjoying.
Fantastic.
Coming to America?
Oh,
This guy.
I think he's just a topper. This guy, you brought a topper on the show, Coach. We're just gonna have to call him Top.
Well, here's the thing, Joe. You can fly up here, hang out with them, and either you can give them money for the glass, you're gonna steal it. And either way, you go home with the glass.
I don't know.
Like Bum said. Just like Bum said.
Like you say, I don't know. Isn't that the way those bankers are? They're kind of like, oh yeah, you got that? Oh, well, look at what I got.
Sorry, John.
And they try to make it like it's an accident. He's one of those guys. Like, oh, I just so happen to have this over here. Look at that.
We're on Marco Polo, so I let the cat out of the bag. You're a banker, right? I mean, we wouldn't have to go in depth, but you're a banker.
I mean, I work for a bank, but I'm in IT.
Oh,
So I'm not,
see, I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, there you go. See, boom. That's see.
Well,
There you go.
if I were you, I would hack Jody's account and take his stuff.
Exactly. So I'm going to crack open this Mexican chocolate Yeti, man, and I'm going to compare this to my 2018 Chocovesa. Oh, did you hear that crack there, Bum? Huh? How about that?
That sounded good.
That was loud and clear.
Oh, man, that's what I'm talking about. Straight in, baby.
Oh, wow.
Controversial pours. I like these things. Oh, yeah. Give it the old Earth Tappa Tappa. Still give Earth credit for the Tappa Tappa.
Now, how old is that one, Joe, from the bottom of the can? I'm curious. I'm asking for a reason.
So this one real quick. 9.5% ABV. And let's see here. Not too old. September 18th, 2019.
Oh, no. I hope you have better luck with that one than I did. Some from my pack of Yetis that I bought. Some of those, if you saw my comments on Untapped, some of those flavored Yetis did not hold up even after like 7-8 months or so.
Oh,
hey, cheers, Craig. I watched you earlier on Instagram. John, he's from across the pond. He's in
Kent.
Yeah, he's in Kent. It's in the name right there. Craig from Kent. Previous.
Well, I watched him earlier on Instagram. He's across the pond, John.
Now, we used to call him Kent. Poor guy. We called him Kent forever. And he kept telling us his name was Craig. And we were like, yeah, whatever, Kent. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, shut up, Kent. You know what I'm saying? What are you talking about, Kent? What are you?
Yeah, but I'm still here. So, Kent.
Yeah, you weren't offended that bad.
Exactly.
I don't care. I don't care.
But
It's
here's
great to see you all that. I haven't
Mexican
seen you for ages, so it's great to join. Thanks for having me on.
Oh,
We're just sitting around watching Joe get drunk. That's all we're doing.
oh,
None of us.
like the tequila. I still got tequila over there from Kirkland.
It's Saturday evening, so normal.
Yeah, I mean, Craig's used to this stuff by this point. He's up to speed. He knows the deal. Yeah, this
Still tasting okay?
See, this is my buddy John. See, yeah, now that's a comment right there. When a man gives you a compliment on how thick it looks, you just take that compliment. You're like, yeah,
Oh yeah, yeah.
Appreciate that. You got to go low in response to that compliment. You're like, yeah, that's right.
You got to go low in that response to the thickness. Yeah,
it does look thick. That's right, baby. Thank you. Yeah, I'll take that.
Should we also comment how hard the ABV is? Like that malt liquor guy? Just how hard
it's big. It's big.
Yeah,
that beer has a lot of girth to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a lot of, it's really thick.
It's really thick and really black, baby. Yeah.
It's really thick and in your face.
Yeah, that's right. It's in your face. Yeah. It's great, isn't it? It's great. That's my buddy John there, man. Me and him grew up together.
Cool.
Yeah, that's my boy right there.
Cheers, John.
Oh, we got an FU Mark in here, and poor Mark's not even here. Now, there's someone else, but we never refer to him properly. We have another name for him. Well, everybody else has an alternative name on this show, actually. But Mark is in the chat. Bath night.
Hi, Mark.
And I saw Mark earlier today. He's visiting Pittsburgh, so he is obviously in here in spirit.
In spirit, that's right. But he said his bath. Now he's with his brother, and as we all know, famously, Saturday night is bath night. So,
and we joked about that earlier today with Paul. We said, Paul, that as long as the show goes on, we will always make reference to that.
That's the way it is, right? If we did it any other way, he'd be let down, wouldn't he?
Yes.
I mean, at this point, right?
So yeah, I had a nice lunch today with Mark and the boss Pam and Paul and his wife Kate.
Boss Pam.
So, nice time.
Now, I've not met Kate, but I have met Paul. But and I have met the boss, obviously, a few times. Wow. Yeah, all I'll say about the boss is you don't want to get on the boss's bad side, is all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good.
She'll terrorize you.
Yeah.
Man, brutal. Extremely kind people. Are you kidding me? Extremely kind.
Oh, yeah. Some of the nicest people you ever want to meet.
I'd like to say hello to Lance the Plush.
Yeah, Lance. I don't know if you caught it, Craig. Lance was with us 2 weeks ago.
Right. Yeah. I've been out in the loop for a little while on, your side of the pond. So this is the first American stream I've joined for a fair few weeks anyway. So
Lance was with us 2 weeks ago, and as always, he made it a memorable experience.
Yeah, he's cracking. Start doing beer reviews again, mate. I mean, I don't know the story with him, but do it.
Just between you and I, man.
I'm out the loop. So
go back and watch 2 weeks ago, Craig.
That's what he does. He's with his significant other, and he's just like, yeah, cheeseburgers are great, yada yada yada. And then Joel asks him a question. Hey, what about your girlfriend? He's like,
she's in the other room. Let's not talk about her. I'm gonna propose.
Lance is on. Oh man. Okay.
yeah.
Here comes an invite, my friend. Here it comes. We got Lance in here. Here we go. There is the one and the only Lance.
He's just brilliant.
I'm on the run tonight with the missus. I got to show.
I miss
Oh,
you,
I am
mate.
so
I miss
coming.
you, mate. We haven't been on a stream together for, I reckon, about 3 years. You've just dropped off the radar, and
Oh,
Yeah,
and
Lance
in
comes
fairness,
and goes.
I've dropped off the radar. In fairness, as well, last 6 months. But
if while you're on the run, Lance, you could so happen to join in,
you could.
that would be great. We would love to have Bonnie
is-
and Clyde.
Is he on the run tonight with the missus, or is he on the run from the missus?
Well,
Even
this
I
is the
let that
question.
one alone. Yeah, I will leave that one alone. I'll let him answer first.
Yeah, to be on the run or not to be on the run. That's the question.
Exactly. Oh, I'm at the apartment. Well, join in. Click the link.
No comment. Yeah.
Don't be a chicken, man. Yeah, jump in. I mean, that's what. Oh, nice, Adam. How you doing,
Adam?
There we go.
Good to see you, man.
You
How you doing, mate?
What are you sampling?
Good to see you.
On? What's
Good
the
to see you,
latest?
brother.
All right. I've got a crowler from Brewdog today.
Nice. We don't see any crowlers across the pond.
Yeah, not many. Not many.
Oh,
This is this Brewdog, and it's their Paradox. It's 13% Imperial Stout. Well, about the right time.
You know what, Adam? This is interesting that you have a brew dog, because what's funny is, big UK brewer. I don't see too many of you guys with brew dog. Is that?
No, they're not. They're not good. They're not great. That's why.
Okay. All right. No, fair enough.
Until it comes to their dark beers. The dark beers are, when they're getting high up, they are good. Barley wines, anything high ABV, they do well.
Yeah, big impy stouts and stuff. They're very good, but they're also a bit pricey, and the pale beers are just not worth the hassle.
Now, in the past, they've reached out and sent me some of their beers, and they've been okay.
Yeah. I'm quite curious whether Brewdog pale beers in America are any good. Compared to
Ohio.
The UK, compared to the UK dross we get from them.
That would be interesting. And you're saying just the pale beers, the darker beers are pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I like about
Brewdog
is their willingness to experiment. I mean, they will brew these crazy beers that next to nobody does. And who in the hell else has a beer hot tub, for Christ's sake?
Well, I've got one in the garden.
Okay.
Obviously not, but yeah.
Okay, round of applause for that. All right. Oh, yes! My man! Now, okay.
Come on, look at him! I haven't seen him for ages. Look at him. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, update us. What's it like on the run?
It is on the run.
Okay, so tell us, man. What's up? What are you on the run from? Tell us as much as you can, man. Tell us, and remember, your mic is muted right now. Your mic is muted.
Lance, your mic is muted.
He doesn't want the missus. He doesn't want the missus to hear. So there you go.
That's absolutely true, Lance.
We can't hear you either, though.
Unmute, Lance. Unmute yourself.
It's working.
Lance, we can't hear
you're right. You're on the run. You're on the run, so I
can't
get
hear you. Oh, this.
Lance, we can't hear you. Can you unmute yourself?
Is that better now?
You're
that's better.
Yeah.
Don't talk too loud. We can't let her hear.
You got
can't let her hear. We can't let her hear.
Go ahead, my friend.
Okay, is that a lot better?
Yes, a lot better.
A lot
Yeah.
better.
Just to
keep your voice down.
We have a
Keep your voice
nice
down.
button-down shirt. We have a nice refined-looking lance. Nice bookshelf in the background. Nice things on the shelf. We have a nice towel hanging back there. Every once in a while, we have a little piece of pussy in the back. You know, kind of glancing at us on the ground there.
He's doing better than me then.
Yeah, he's so brief, brother, as much as you possibly can.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I've been with the missus tonight, and it's like trying to lay low, and I'm actually kind of mad at myself because I'm having technical difficulties in my end because I'm setting new camera equipment.
Oh,
and it's one of those ones to where and bum, I apologize up front. I caught the very tail end of the malt liquor report. So I'm just trying to play catch up right now.
I missed it all, and I'm not apologetic. So
there's there's always the replay, Lance. There's always the replay.
Yes, there is.
Yeah. So okay, what are you smoking? And
okay, this, ladies and gentlemen, is a pack of Traffics.
Oh, right on. Okay.
The Circle K special, even though, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you watching right now.
And since they're green, that's menthol, right?
Yes, it is. However, I've gotten so far back, and I'm so proud of myself.
All right. Okay. We'll give you a round of applause for that.
I actually made a conscious effort to try to stop. I really did.
Fair play.
Okay. Well, smoking's a tough one to quit. It is.
It's really great. It's really great to see you guys, mate. It's been a long time since we've been on a stream together.
The background.
Sorry about my background. Yeah, so that's me. Sorry.
Coming from Lance is the better half is a gamer. So she's in the other room,
right?
Gaming, correct, Lance? Is that what's happening?
She might be playing Roblox right now.
Okay, yeah.
I hope so.
Maybe. Like, I'm not gonna make that call. I haven't screened for it yet.
Okay.
Yeah, let's hope there's gaming going on.
Yeah,
it sounds like Roblox right now.
So Sancho's not there. Let's hope that's not
If
Sancho.
not, I'll be getting in there and see what's going on.
That's great.
And that at least is Sancho there or not conducting business?
I love pornography. Who was this first one? Who's going to Pound Town?
It's not embarrassing. Now I know why you were muted earlier on. So I get it now.
Yeah, okay. No, gentlemen, I can hear what's going on in the background. You guys can or not.
Yeah, so can we. Yeah.
Hey, Lance.
Yes, sir.
Take your camera into that room where that's going on. Show us.
I can't
No.
Like, I'm in my office. She's out in the living room.
Oh, that's going down in the living room. Oh,
yeah.
I want to open up your office and take it in that space so I can see.
I tell you what,
I would.
Lance, it's so loud. I'm gonna have to shut my window.
Oh, jeez, you're thousands of miles away across the pond too. Wow.
Even Craig's neighbors know his name. Just saying, right?
Yeah. They know my name.
Wait, hold on a second. Wait. Hold on.
There's a song there somewhere.
Gentlemen, hold on.
Somewhere.
Hey, love. You want to come here?
Shut the fuck up.
I mean, she can finish. I mean,
I think she finished, Joe.
This ain't going to end well.
Hey,
This
the
ain't gonna
missus
end
that's
well.
spoken, she's mad.
Yeah.
You might have to physically be on the run shortly.
Yeah, we
Tell
can
me
hear
what
that.
happened to me, Adam.
Well, you're happy, so
Exactly. That's all that matters, man. You know what I'm saying?
it's great to see you, Lance. Anyway, cutting all that side. It's lovely to see
So
you.
you're
I've not been on a stream with you for about 3 years or so. It's good to see you, mate.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this has been the work related stuff. Craig, it's like
Yeah.
I changed job, work schedule changed. Like the Friday night stuff just
Yeah.
doesn't happen anymore. But I had to get back into the
No,
swing.
that's all right. Yeah, life gets in the way and stuff, but no, it's great. It's great to see you, mate.
Thank you. And John joins us right now.
Yeah. John's there.
Tuna.
Mr. Tuna from Idaho. So you're drinking Ice House? What is that, Lance? You're drinking?
I'm drinking I cheeked out tonight with the Natty Daddy.
Oh, the Natty Daddy.
You still drink that shit? Fucking hell.
hey, it's cheap. And what I wanted tonight wasn't available, so it's like, what can I do?
No, but you drank that the last time I was with you, mate, on the stream. It's like, yeah, it's the old steady Natty Daddy.
Oh yeah, and this is one of those ones to where, hey, it's Dare's available. I mean, I'm
all for it,
but it wasn't around.
Never
so
change.
Screw it.
Never change. That's what I say to anyone. Never change. It's good.
Bum, it's one of those
Love you,
ones.
Hey, Rod
Yeah,
J
it's good.
says, I sing Lance back, man.
Yeah, it really is, isn't it? It's just like I haven't been on a stream or spoke to Lance for God knows how many years. It's got to be 3 years.
Everybody loves seeing Lance, man. It's good to see him, brother.
Oh, this
really is.
Yeah, I had it. Well, when I had my stream back in the day, quote unquote, it was a kangaroo court, and I didn't care. So
Hey, tell us how badass your stream was, bro.
Okay.
It was bad.
There was night that either A, I didn't care, or B, I just straight fall asleep, and somebody else in it. Or there's other nights where the trolls would show up, and I would acknowledge the trolls.
Yeah, well,
and
fuck
we
them.
would play off each other,
Yeah, don't worry about them. Trolls are trolls, and it's just.
No, I always acknowledged it was there. It was like I always had fun with, and they had fun with me. That's what made it unique.
That's it. Yeah, it was good. It was good fun. Just
Even
don't just go with it and take the piss out of them. And as soon as they know you're not bothered, they'll just disappear.
Oh yeah, but even though I need, and I will say this, I need to, at least on my side, on my channel, I need to have one big time stream on either a Friday or a Saturday night where everybody gets together. Now, Joe, you run your ship on Saturday nights. I got to figure out how to do it.
Oh,
you're not going to interfere with yours.
Are you going to take over the share of beer, man? Is that what's going to happen?
No.
Joe can go on holiday.
Not every week.
Not every.
Exactly. No. Saturday night show is your baby. I just got to figure out how to do it on my end.
Oh, whoa. What?
Wait, hold on, gentlemen, hold on.
Is that a proposal? What's happening here? What just happened?
He's he doesn't want me to take over his end. So.
Yeah, I mean, what? Oh, there
she is.
Doing?
I'm pissed off.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm pissed off.
How you doing?
Oh,
why? Tell us why.
Yeah, we heard.
My Deadlight.
We did hear.
I'm playing.
Heard you.
I'm so sorry. It literally.
Yeah. We heard every word. We heard every word.
He literally could have took me off the hook, and instead he let me die. So he was a coward in my eyes. That's all.
Oh.
So yeah, like the killer was in front of me, but he could have, got around him and took me off the hook because the exit was right there. So I'm sorry for the noise.
No, you're
fine.
no.
No, you're right.
It contributes to the show.
You're having fun. You're having
Yeah,
fun. So
it's not so much fun if you're dying on a hook when you got so much to lose.
right. I'm sorry about that.
Those
Lawrence
noises were like baby making noises.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
God.
We did, we were unsure if Sancho was over there or what the hell was happening over there. We just heard
just yeah, cowards. I'm just releasing my.
Lance was saying how much he missed you, so he's
How? I'm in the other room. He's drinking with the rest of you guys. So I'm not giving him any attention.
He got kisses.
I
don't get kisses like that. What's up, Lance?
Yeah. He's got
player.
a boo boo.
Sure.
You got a boo boo, huh?
Look at that, Lance.
There you go, mate.
Business,
You've got a license now. You can stay on for a bit longer now. You're all right.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right.
Oh, jeez.
Look at you, big dog, getting kisses.
So explain, Lance, what's up with the button down? You're looking all fancy tonight, brother. Like you're all dressed up, ready to go.
No, I guess I got off of work, and it's one of those ones I never changed clothes.
Oh,
Jesus!
I know I'm way too high class wearing this right now.
Yeah,
I got lazy.
That's right. Oh man, yeah, you're like fancying up the joint here.
Hey, Lance, it's not one of those ones, though, right? It's not like one of those ones.
No. Just
make it
regular girl.
That's all.
Yeah, that's all. Exactly. Yeah.
That's it. That's all.
It's fantastic. So you've changed the back, or where did the shelving unit come from in the background, brother? Because I think last time we had, I don't know, what was it back there?
It was a trash can.
It was a trash can. That's right. So you've had an upgrade.
Okay, like if you blow me back up for a second, I'll explain what's going on.
Okay.
Okay, here's what I did. I knew this is my main video setup, so I knew that trash can was going to work. But the flip side is this office is so small. I decided I needed a bookshelf, and I needed a bookshelf anyway. So for an aesthetic standpoint, it looks way better. Now, as you can see, I have a computer at the bottom. That's in the forefront. The old computer one is behind it, but the motherboard is dead. I gotta gut that thing.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a project on its own. The empty shelf is for the cats, my little ones.
Okay.
Now shelf number 3, I got miscellaneous stuff on there right now. I have my Justice League book. Oh, the missus said what she just did. She just built this thing. She has no, she doesn't have this. Let me rephrase this where I get in trouble. She Now there's a thing of breeze, a coffee mug, and the cat thingy in the back. Above that is from right to left. You have Natasha, Baby Yoda, popcorn thingy, and Boris. Now above it, you can't see it.
Boris.
Yes, Boris and Natasha.
Did you mention my Justice League book?
Yes, I did. I did mention the Justice League book. And up top on the top shelf, you can't see, I have Crowler from 83 Brewing, which is empty. A change jars, miscellaneous Valentine stuff.
Oh. Now that can you have down there looks very similar to my Hits from the Bong can, which you can't quite see because I've got my green screen back on. But if I turn it off, then it looks exactly like this Hits from the Bong.
Now, hold on a second. Now, is that from 16th Street Brewery in Phoenix or no?
Look at that down there. Look at that. It doesn't it look like that?
Hold on. You asked the question.
On the bottom shelf.
This is what it looks like here.
Oh. 83. Okay.
It's over in the old Goodyear complex. Here's the back.
That's a crowler. That's a crowler.
4.5%, 32 ounces. Let's see here. 20. I don't know what that 23 means. Now that one means the beer means go full Larry.
Yeah, go full Larry. Huh.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Yeah, because the can looks very similar. The one on the one on the bottom shelf there. It looks just like the hits from the bong can down there. It's hilarious. But it's obviously not, but it looks very similar. It's crazy. That's cool, man. I'm glad you had an upgrade. Now we still have the light back there in the background. So at what point will the light get put to use?
Okay, now that I haven't moved anything around because I was asked to join. So it's one of those ones to where I have not moved it. It's usually in a different place, and obviously the room is usually clean. Will be clean if I'm actually broadcasting, but it's But as you can see, it's one of those ones to where it's just there at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and Tammy, my special guest is just around. You know.
Yeah, I see the pussy beyond you. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, since Mark's not on the show, we don't have AJ and how come I forgot?
Crusher.
We don't have AJ and Crusher on the show. So which cat is that behind you? I remember you had two. Which one is that?
Okay, now this one is okay. For the record, this one is Tammy. This is my Parisian.
Okay.
What the hell is happening there?
Hey, did more pussy just come into the room?
Yes, it did. For the record.
Against its will, by the looks of it. Oh.
And the missus wanted Chloe, my black cat, will get some love.
Yeah. Yeah. So
that happened. It happens.
Tammy and
if I love, I don't want to see hate.
Chloe. Okay, Tammy and Chloe. All right.
Tammy.
All right.
Yeah, she just losses in here.
So Lance, are you smoking a fag? Are you smoking a fag?
Why not?
Yes, I am.
We have the two Englishmen here tonight, so we might as well speak in English terminology.
You can. I get that reference, but yeah.
Yes, she did. Yes, ma'am. She's on the bookshelf right now.
Do you guys not say that anymore? Smoking a fag? You guys don't say that, Craig?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the saying, but yeah, I know the contents you're going on about, but
cigarette person.
Now, 209 JJ Jones. I can't ask him that again.
I know the reference.
Wait a minute. Did this guy not just getting pussy thrown at him and then he smoked a fag? Am I wrong? What's going on?
Yeah, what's happening with the judgment here? Yeah.
It's a Midwest thing. Come on now.
It's a Midwest.
That's not a Midwest thing, but okay.
Oh man, yes. So 209 says she hates the cat too.
Wait a minute.
Tell her to throw it again. Yeah.
No, she didn't throw it. She's like kind of. This way, just not as okay. A lounger. Okay, she said lounge.
No, she can hear. She's got good hearing.
Oh, the link's not working? Oh, what's up with that? Lance got in. Tom's saying the link's not working. We got to have maximum
It should be.
here. Yeah, we got to get Tom in here because I'd love to get my Delilah update. And Delilah's.
It'd be great to see. It'd be great to talk to Tom. I haven't spoken to Tom for ages.
Tom has a kid. He has a little girl now.
Yeah, he's got. Yeah, the last time I spoke to him, I think she was just born, or like a week or two old.
Yeah,
that's how long it's been.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we haven't seen
him.
He was on last
week.
Yeah,
pretty
yeah,
sure
I mean,
last
week it had been a while. Yeah.
Yeah, it had been.
Yeah, he just said post it again, Joe.
I did.
I've not watched. I've not watched any of the streams back over the last few months, so apologies. But so I'm out of the loop, if that makes sense. But time has been weird for me. I don't know about everyone else, but it's been like I can't get my head around. And I think something 6 months. It's been like 2 years, and it's like,
yeah.
What's going on,
and we all understand that situation, Craig. It's for 20 for all of us was like a whirlwind. For you, it's on another level. So yeah,
well, I don't want to get back. I don't want to get back to me, but I'm just talking about which I think hopefully general with everyone. But,
so we have a new special guest in here, Tuna from Idaho. Now you've not had tuna and potatoes, but it is a thing. Tuna and potatoes is a thing, and so
sounds a bit fishy to me.
Trying to integrate the tuna and the potatoes, obviously, because we have some tuna.
John, was that intentional or did you leave the C out? That was intentional.
Intentional.
Okay.
A lot of people call me Tuna.
I want to know what Adam's drinking.
Well, the cool thing is,
why do they call you tuna? Is there a story behind that? Why do people call you Tuna?
My last name is Tunka with a C.
Oh,
and there was a couple typos in my last name in some employee get-togethers.
Well, I mean,
So
Tuna is probably the best name they could call you. There is another one.
Now,
but
I've got Toucan Sam. I got Toucan Sam because I got a big nose.
Okay.
So Toucan Sam, I've heard that too.
My nose is massive, so yeah.
Whoa!
I'm on that level.
Well, that helps keep the other half happy, correct? I mean, just saying. I mean, you kind of talk about killing two birds with one stone. Just saying, I mean, I don't know. Just
he's lying. He's lying. So, but yeah.
But no,
I'm sorry,
John. You might be kind of getting. If you want to be referred to as Tuna on this show, it will be Tuna, my friend. We had famously a cat on here forever that we still call Earth, and we refer to him as Earth, and that is how he always will be known here. It's just you can kind of get a sense of what happens here. Now, we famously have a cat from Holland that we all know is Neri, and I know that I pronounce it wrong, but he's in Holland and he lives with it. I give him a Russian accent for fun because why not? He famously loves tuna pizza. Tuna pizza is a thing over there in Holland, apparently.
Tuna pizza?
Oh, it's just it's all the wrong. It's all the wrong for me.
I like tuna tunnels, but not tuna pizza.
Oh my god!
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so on that note, getting back to the show title, of the three major meals that you may have during the course of a day, starting with breakfast, lunch, and dinner or supper, depending on where you're at, what you may call them, what is the best meal of the day? Like your absolute, like the one that you treasure the most. Is it breakfast? Is it lunch?
Breakfast burritos. Breakfast burritos.
For me, it's dinner for me.
Breakfast for you.
No, breakfast for
Dinner for
dinner.
me.
Breakfast for dinner.
Brinner.
Hey, fair enough.
Completely agree.
So
Coach is right.
it's still technically breakfast, right?
But at dinner time.
Right, Adam's right. At dinner time, it's better at dinner time.
Yeah. So
eggs,
I don't
bacon,
care as long
hash
as I get it.
browns,
As
toast,
long
and
as
sausage.
I get it, I don't care. Yeah, as long as I get a bit of sausage, I don't care. Yeah.
Whoa! Wow! It sounds like
Sarah's like she's no.
I just want to listen to you, Lance.
Rod and Tom.
No.
And my girl had perfect timing on that one. Rod J.
I
joined
was just
us.
about to say, no, I'm not doing that.
Rod in the show.
Hey there, Rod.
Just out making the rounds tonight, making the rounds.
How you doing, mate?
Welcome to the Good Show.
In honor of Joe D, I bring out the trucker hat just for him.
Oh, right on. Love it. I love. You know what I'm saying?
What's going on,
Cheers, Rod.
fellas?
What's up, y'all?
Cheers, Rod. Good to
Cheers,
see you,
brother.
brother.
Hey, good to see you, Tom. I'm glad you could finally jump in. Give us our update, man. What are you drinking?
Tom.
Give us our Delilah update, man.
Oh man, I'll
I'm
start
so
with what I'm
happy about
drinking.
being on this trip. Really
I
cool.
saw it and I had to grab it. It was the Nitro Coconut Truffle.
Oh,
Mm.
you're drinking coconut truffle. Oh my goodness.
Really nice.
How
Good to
was
see
that?
you, Tom, mate.
Delilah's doing good though. You get to see you too, man. She's
Yeah,
doing good.
yeah, it's good. It's great. It's just
She's
lovely
growing
just
fast.
to be on there.
Give us
Sorry,
the
I'm
age
sorry.
because we have people like Craig that haven't seen you in a while. So what's her age now? And tell us where she's at. Is she's crawling really
She'll
well
be 7 months in a couple of weeks. She's like 22 pounds now, 29 inches long. She's at the point where like her legs are so strong that like you could tell she wants to walk, but she's like slamming her feet everywhere.
Nice.
She hasn't started crawling yet. She's at that point where, you know what I mean, like her arms and legs are, you know what I mean, getting to the point where they're starting to mesh a little bit. She's a strong girl, I can tell you that one.
7 months.
Yeah.
7 months, man.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's crazy. Having your own
That's
kid, I never thought I would have my own kid, to be honest.
See, I mean, well, the thing is,
now,
Tom,
have you
needed
that is yours? That is, are we positive?
Oh, I haven't got tested. So no.
But he's go on Mari. He's supposed to go on Mari.
Yeah. Pretty damn sure.
Mari, yeah.
But you're claiming her, regardless, claiming her, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Tom knows. 7 months. I must admit, I wasn't sure how long or how old your little one was and stuff. Because I mean, I've lost track of time. If you had said, "Oh, she's a year and 7 months," I'd be like, "Oh, wow." I just don't know where time is at the moment. I just, it's weird.
I hear you.
So
time just passes before you know it, and then there it is, right?
Especially in the last year and a half. The last year and a half have been a wicked year and a half for everyone. I think it's just like
the blur.
Yeah,
it was such a weird time to have a child.
Well done. Well, yeah, but I mean, to a degree, that's on you. But yeah, we're not going to go there. But,
yeah. You can't pick and choose, right?
Absolutely.
No, but it is what it is. Yeah,
exactly.
It's great to see you doing well, mate. It's great to see you on the stream.
You can barely see me, but
yeah, cheers.
My lights are all messed up.
That's right. I don't want to see you. I just want to hear you.
Touche.
Well, thanks for jumping in, Tom. I appreciate it, man. Rajay, what are you drinking, my friend?
Maybe a little something you may have heard about.
Waldo's.
Oh,
yeah.
Waldo.
Yeah. Why am I getting so much feedback on my light? It should be coming through.
Lagunitas.
Yeah,
Lagunitas. Yeah.
Lagunitas triple IPA.
That's one of the better showings, to be, in my opinion.
I've never had that beer. Hopefully, I'll get it.
People go crazy trying to get it. Sorry.
Well, as
four
you
pack,
get
$11.99.
You could say, yeah,
I mean, $11.99 for a 4-pack is that cheap?
You can, yeah.
That's pretty
good. But
actually.
if you get these beers so cheap, you can afford to send me one. That's why.
Oh shoot!
I don't get them always cheap, Craig. It's just you got to be at a certain spot at a certain time, and it works out for you. That's all.
No, but,
you got to be Rod J.
If you know when the truck is going to stop and things are going to fall off, you know when to be there.
Yeah.
We've all seen Goodfellas.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's never happened, though. That's the problem.
No, Rajay, don't mention.
It's never happened.
Subject to your because someone on here has a Goodfellas glass, and I'm still pissed off about it. I'm
nice.
Someone on here is drinking beer out of a Goodfellas glass.
And who would that funny guy be?
Yeah, exactly.
Big tuna.
John.
Exactly.
That's awesome.
He's on mute as well.
Yeah, he's muted right now.
Yeah.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
It wasn't me. As he's holding said glass, yeah. What me?
I'm drinking Coming to America.
Well, that's
Coming to America. There you go.
Love it. That's rubbing in a little bit, but yeah, this my Coming to America glass. I don't know what you're talking about.
I gotta say that new Coming to America was kind of a disappointment.
I haven't seen it yet.
It's hard to live up to the original, but I haven't seen the second one yet. But would it be better to have a Goodfellas glass or a Sopranos glass?
Oh, gotta go Goodfellas. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Goodfellas.
I vote for Goodfellas, yeah. But
I don't know.
The Goodfellas or Godfather? Would the Goodfellas or Godfather then?
Godfather.
Yeah, Godfather. Yeah.
Me, I don't want a pizza glass. I don't want a pizza glass, so I'd rather go for a. You
gotta have it. Rata sleeps with the fishes. I mean, come on. Too many quotes, man. Godfather.
Forget about it. Forget about it, Joe.
Yeah.
Forget about it. Forget about it.
Let's forget about it. Godfather? See, I think forget about it more Donnie Brasco.
You want a glass with a savage horse's head.
Forget about
I just watched The Godfather right before starting this show.
It's been on like crazy.
Before I started this show, it was Godfather. Yeah. I love Godfather 1. Absolutely.
What about two hours ago? Yeah.
An hour and 54 minutes ago, exactly.
That's fairly new, isn't it? Fairly new. Come on now.
Fairly recent, yeah.
I think Godfather would be good. I think for me, though, Scarface would be more of a glass I would want. That's I use Scarface.
I have Roger. Here we go. We're gonna do this. Me and you. You know how we do.
Yeah.
I have Scarface on Laserdisc.
What? Oh, that's old school right there.
Let me whip this out for you. Watch.
Watch out now. It might go dark.
What's he gonna do now? What's he gonna do?
Harlem Night? Really? On Laserdisc?
Nice.
On Laserdisc, baby. Look at this. I happen to have it right here. Boom. On Laserdisc. Right here
Just
next.
a massive Steve D.
That's classic.
Wow, look at that.
Got the same Scarface.
I'm so much Scarface. Blow me up, Joe.
Yeah.
Blow you up.
Look who up here over my back up there is Tony Montana because he's watching my back up there.
Oh yeah.
Tony Montana's above. We turn the camera. See, there's Tony.
Oh, yeah.
Tony's watching because he's watching my back for me. So that's how Scarface I am.
Oh, I love Al Pacino, man. Al Pacino. Anything Al Pacino, I have to watch.
It's Tony Montana, man.
Hey,
say hello to my little friend.
I told
you fucking cockroaches.
Not a sanitation. A sanitarium, not a sanitation.
I do him for free.
I do it for free.
Lesbian.
I don't like Colombian, man. Don't like Colombian. Look at the eyes. You say Colombian. I don't trust Colombian.
You talking to me?
Hey, look at that. We got Gary from Ireland in here.
Yeah,
man.
nice.
For me, brother. Oof,
Top of the morning to you.
Up late tonight, man. What is it?
You're talking to me?
All the pubs are open over in Europe.
I was gonna say he's up.
Say hello to my little friend.
Fly pelican fly. Fly pelican fly.
Hello to my little friend.
Yeah. We'll say hello to your little friend. Yeah. Your little friend. Yeah, exactly.
I know shoot you. I know shoot you.
It's not so little, but it is what it is.
He's asking me, why don't you set up a Plex server? You know how long I've had a Plex server, my friend? Please. I ain't getting no one near my Plex server. I'll tell you right now.
I don't know what a
You're
Plex
not
server is.
the only one. You're not the only one who has a Plex server.
No, I know I'm not. Plex is absolutely one of the most popular servers out there.
Is this pre-Discord or after Discord? Or
There's pre-Discord, if I remember correctly.
I don't know.
My geekdom only goes so far.
If you're into any sort of streaming media,
It's
you're
good
gonna know.
for Chromecast. It's really good for Chromecast.
Yeah, I absolutely love Plex. Plex is I absolutely love it. Absolutely.
Its functionality is limited though.
I love it. I don't know, what can't you do with it, Adam? What would you like that you can't do with it?
It just sometimes doesn't work at all. It's very when I had it, I used it through PlayStation. I've also used it through Chromecast as well, and sometimes it doesn't quite work.
That's Chromecast. I'll tell you right now. I'm an Apple guy. Boom! Phenomenal.
Okay.
Phenomenal. And do you have an ass?
Oh, that's a personal question. He might have that Nassau disease.
I've been doing a lot of hill walking recently, so it's slimmed right down.
Well said. Well said. Gotta give it to
I don't know what kind of show we're doing tonight, but I'm just saying.
Timing is everything, and Rajay nailed it, just like Rajay nailed. You nailed that one. Absolutely. Timing is everything. That's what's up right there. You can count on that.
I don't know if you guys had talked to Adam or Craig. I'm kind of curious what it's like over there now with the pubs reopened. Are people going
Only
crazy?
outside, though.
Oh,
It's
only
only
outside.
outside.
Okay, the news it just says they're reopened, so I know they were selling out
no.
of stuff in places.
Yeah, people thought, oh, we're going to go back into another lockdown and haven't bought enough beer. So, like, a load of people just run out of beer. But yeah, no, it's outside only until the 17th of May, and then it's inside.
Wow.
But it's the rule. It's the rule of 6. So you can only have 6 people to a table. So that's 6 households, or 2 households and limited amount of people. But they have to prove that they're from 2 households.
You can say, "Give me your papers" or something. That doesn't end well. I'm just saying, doesn't end well.
It'd show your driver's license or something.
Yeah.
You could say everybody's your cousin, right?
Yeah.
Or your brother. That's right.
Do you live with all your cousins, Tom?
What is it?
You know, if they're doing the rule of 6, that's the Kevin Bacon rule. So,
yeah.
No, that's the 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon. Big difference, you know.
Definitely.
That's the ultimate I know a guy game.
Yeah. So at the moment, it's only outside. So if you get good weather, which for here is rare, but we've been lucky so far.
Yeah.
Except for Craig, who lives too far. Too far. You live too close to France. So you don't get good weather.
Gary's getting geeky on me. I like this. This is great. Yeah,
it's been freezing down there. It's been so cold.
Today in Liverpool, it's been so sunny and windy. You just don't notice the heat, and you just burn. My partner's just
been
like
sunny.
really.
Yeah, it's been sunny, but the wind's off the North Sea, and it's just ripping it out. Yeah, it's like you're sitting outside having a beer. It's fucking taters. Yeah.
Now,
So
Craig,
I
Craig, question for you: like the winds off the North Sea, has it been ice cold right now, or is it just normal?
Well, no, it's just the wind chill off the North Sea. If you get in a spot where you're in the shade and the wind's on you, it's just like it's the end of April. Well, and the last week, say end of April, beginning of May, which we are now. So cold for the time of year. It's just for us anyway.
What was today looking like?
Last year it was everything.
We're protected by
today
islands.
is really sunny. It's really, if you get in the sun, it's lovely. But last year was so much warmer. So much warmer last year than this year.
Last summer was
we was in full lockdown.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we was in full lockdown this time last year until the 4th
Oh yeah,
of July.
no, I was doing the garden, getting burnt.
Yeah, it was so hot. For this time last year, it was baking hot. No one could go out. You couldn't do nothing.
No.
This year, you can go to the pub outside. It's fucking freezing. But it is what it is.
I
actually kind of missed a lot.
At least you can do that.
2 weeks until the pubs are open indoors.
Did you guys do anything around Prince Philip's funeral? Like with your towns, or with the whole Prince Philip thing, where your towns like doing like any ceremonies or anything like that?
No, my train got delayed. That was quite annoying.
No, I went to the pub.
You went to the pub.
I met up with Harry. I was at the pub with Harry.
Train
outdoors.
How often do you guys take a train?
Oh, sorry. We're in the UK. We have good public transport. In the US,
the mass transit over there, though. We're a lot better than here.
Exactly.
I mean, here you just think Joe Biden's the only one that rides it. But over there, everybody rides it.
Over there, anywhere but in America, the train is the thing.
You open up a can of worm. You open a can
So
of
in the UK,
I got the train in
UK,
Texas.
the train is like your sister. Everybody gets a ride because.
Come on, ride the train.
I've never met your sister, Coach. I don't know.
Yowzer.
That was a joke. I'm sorry, Adam. At your expense. Tell me about the train system, because why not take buses? Why the train?
Because trains are quicker.
Probably cheaper.
Yeah, their trains are quicker over there.
How far are you going?
I was only going
all the way.
40 miles.
All the way downtown, baby.
Home run.
Bum, help me here, Bum.
Hey, Miles.
Me, Bum.
Tell her, Craig. Tell him, Craig. Hey, and
All the way of your sister.
Ride the train all day, baby.
I got a ticket to ride.
Well, that gentleman, I'm going to attempt to go play with the missus. All right.
Whoa, hey!
Yeah, you are. You're going to be more than
TMI, homie. TMI.
Your turn is your time. Is that what's up?
all this train talk got Lance going now.
Have fun.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, thank you for letting me on again. I'll try back on more.
Yeah,
I'll be around.
It's great to see you. It's great to see you.
Yeah, great seeing you.
Great to see you, mate.
Absolutely.
Yeah, thank you. I'll be back, hopefully, and be careful. And always remember, fear the root.
Careful.
Hey, absolutely. And don't be afraid to whisper, man. You can jump on and whisper.
Don't tell her to get off. Always watching. Don't tell her to get off. Don't tell her.
Don't be afraid to escape.
I thought it was always. I thought it was always ringing to have a raincoat.
Lock yourself in the closet.
Yeah.
Oh,
Adam,
God.
do you not have a car? Why don't you guys drive?
Yes. I drive.
Well,
Brilliant.
But I can't drink and drive.
Coach, you know about the transit system in Europe, don't you?
There you go.
no, what's going
It's
on?
a lot better. Like, we're the only country that really doesn't have a great transit system.
Exactly.
School me. Well,
Yeah.
because we're self-sufficient.
Well, they
We
get
drive
around. They
ourselves
get
to where
around
we
too,
go.
but it's.
But I wanted a few beers, so I got the train.
That's the point.
But
You
if
drive everywhere.
if you want a few beers, where are you going? To work?
What's hilarious is
Maybe.
the whole point Coach is trying to make. He doesn't realize that's the point that's against him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I went to meet some friends, and in another city, but I wanted a few beers, so I got the
They
train.
call Uber. Call Uber.
He's going too far for an Uber.
What $4 Uber?
30, 40 miles.
You can get the
Yeah,
it's too
equivalent of a
expensive.
$10 pass. When you're in a city,
Uber's
even
too-
LA,
It's too
even LA,
expensive.
so you can come to Phoenix actually and get a pass for all the transportation all day. Denver's the same way. You can get a pass for all the transportation.
I
And you
paid
can
£5.30.
Adam, it's my ignorance. My ignorance. I apologize because where I go,
£5.30 for the train. If I got an Uber, it would be 20, 30 pounds.
money's not the problem, Adam. I can pay people to transport me to here, there, and take me here and there. So I don't understand your infrastructure, if that's the right word, but
Yeah,
I just pay money to get where I need to go. And if
trains are quicker than cars.
Yeah, it's cheaper too.
Well, they also derail. They also derail.
The problem, Coach, is that we're in the West. Even if you were in the east of the Mississippi, meaning you would even understand even more because even in the east they have more trains and more transportation than we do in the West.
Yeah,
in the West we're too.
Yeah, but I mean, another thing. Ubers are so much more expensive than train travel in the UK.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. Oh, it was great. When I lived in Germany, it was fantastic. And they would kick us off the train. If 15 of us went out to a bar, all 15 of us got hammered. And they would kick us off the train, I remember, at our stop, because they knew we were American, and they would just kick us all off. Boom.
The only thing with Merseyrail for my region is you can't drink on the train, whereas we have another one called Northern Rail where you can drink on the train. It's quite annoying.
We haven't got that. We haven't got it down here in the southeast or southeastern they call it. And then from there you got like the southern line, which is like Sussex to Hampshire.
So, would you guys consider yourself more modernized than us Americans, or less?
Yeah, definitely. Well, mass transit, definitely.
Behind, bro.
Oh my God!
For transit, yeah. The rail line is.
I mean, you look at Japan; they got the bullet train there. That just
travel code. I'm talking.
Not quite that.
I was in Germany in the '90s, and we're still not up to that.
Yeah,
like it was insane. The minute you travel and you start getting out more and more, you'll know. You'll just know. It's
the thing. What can we say? It's more like an ideology, though. Too the ideology over there is like we're better off doing this than trying to be independent in our own cars, clogging up the highways like we do in the States.
Exactly.
The thing is, though, that in the UK, that the train travel, I don't know when it first started, but you're talking over like 120 years ago. It was all set up. That's how far back you're going. You know,
even in the eastern part of our country, though, like where Tom's at, it's better than where we're at.
Where's Adam at? Adam at?
Me?
Yeah, it's like I can hear a train go by like every like 5-6 hours. I hear a train going by.
Northwest England. So Craig's southeast.
Yeah, he's a dirty northerner.
Like if you were the East Coast, Coach, like Jersey, PA, Delaware, Maryland, they all use train systems. A lot of them to go places up through New York to go back and forth.
This year could be potentially one of my biggest kind of like travel years to meet people and do things. And I'm still not giving up on meeting up with you, Adam. When Harry comes up, is that July? Early July.
July, yeah. He's from July.
So I mean, if it is a weekend, isn't it? So
yeah,
I could do the weekend.
It's his birthday
during the week.
His birthday weekend, just to add salt to the wound.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah.
Gary,
well,
says he's in Ireland. Public transport is like a beautiful woman. You have to choose on which one you ride.
Ireland, it's less so because of how rural it is, but it is still, they still have decent trains in certain parts. If you go from major city to major city, it's fine. But if you live out in the sticks, you struggle in Ireland, even with the buses.
Yeah.
Right. I wish it was that way.
But like everybody I know that's visited Europe, they all love the train. Like you go, you're here at this place. You want to go to France or something like that, you jump on a train and you just go. You're there. Like you go
I have the best question in the world.
Yeah, I mean,
Craig, say this in American English. I want to catch a train.
Oh, fuck.
What did you say?
I want to catch a train.
Not in your accent, in my accent. Say, I want to catch a train.
And that's the best possible.
Oh, an American accent.
Yes, please. Just try it. Just humor me.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my.
Craig doesn't do accent.
Just try.
This is going to humor.
Okay, I'll try. I'll go first. I'll go first.
This ought to be great.
I want to
Which
catch
mean
a train. I want to catch a train.
What's with the face, Coach?
That's how you guys look. I want to catch a train. I like mustard. I like hot dog and a sausage.
Mustard.
Then try my accent.
I like.
Are you ready for humiliation?
What the hell?
You got so
I want
annoyed.
to catch a train.
Okay,
I want to catch a train.
The Bum has a comment. What did you want to say, Bum?
No, I was just going to say I'm looking forward to this because I love it when British guys do the American accent. I think it's hilarious.
Me too. I love that.
You want an American accent?
Do it good, Adam.
I
do it.
I don't do accent.
Well, the funny thing is we have a lot of actors that are from England that now do American parts, so they're kind of used to doing it.
Come on, I want to catch a train.
That's pretty good.
I want to catch a train.
Kind of New York.
Come on,
kind of New Yorkish, yeah.
Yeah, there's Rod just mentioned there's a lot of British actors that I don't know are British.
Yeah, that do American stuff all the time.
That do a great American accent. I had no idea.
That guy from Sons of Anarchy. The guy from Sons of Anarchy.
I want to catch a bloody train.
Adam, can you say, I want to catch a train, not, I want to catch a train. I like French toast. Say, I want to catch a train.
I want to catch a train. I don't do accents.
You make it sound so difficult, though. No, well, yeah, but
I can do you guys.
I can.
Like I can talk like you, you know. Like, I like it, yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
but
I love
have you ever
White
seen?
House.
You sound Australian.
But that's on you. That's on you.
Yeah, he doesn't like Australian.
Adam, try.
I can't do accents.
I want to catch a train.
I think Coach needs to ride a train.
Catch a train.
Oh my God.
I can't do accents.
I wonder what John thinks.
European lives matter. I'm done. I'm so fucking done. European lives matter.
All of us going
to catch a train.
I'm surprised Coach didn't say, "Do you have any Grey Poupon?"
I want to catch a train.
I am much better.
Catch a train, boy. I want to catch a train, boy.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, if you would do it like in an exaggerated American Southern accent, if you add the Southern part to it, that's probably
just
make it
say,
easier for you to do.
I want to catch a train. Sound like
I can do it.
I
can do it in Tom's accent. Boston. Boston is the closest to English. That is the closest to English.
Joe, I'm going to offend
Boston
these
is
boys.
so close.
I just want a beer. I just want a beer now. And I can't talk American, so I'm pissed now.
I can't talk American.
Coach, what the fuck?
I can't do accent. The Boston accent is the closest to English.
Dude,
you're gonna park my car in the Harvard Yard.
It is.
The Boston accent it's the best.
It is half Irish, and I've in-laws that live in the Isle of Man, which is half Irish and half English. So the Boston accent I find is the closest.
Like, get out of the car and go into the bar.
Adam, say
I
would like a hamburger with cheese. Adam,
New York.
I want a hamburger with cheese.
I think New York, the Bronx, New York. I think that's the easiest one.
I'm from Southie.
I think the Bronx.
I don't do accents. I honestly don't do accents.
Just do it.
I
want a hamburger with cheese. I don't want a hamburger with cheese.
A Royale with cheese.
Oh God.
It's not a Royale with cheese here. It's
that's in Canada.
That's France had the Royale with cheese.
Yeah, France.
Spain. I'm so sad right now.
Was Canada's just an annex?
Maggie, they don't know how to talk. They say cheese, not cheese. Cheese.
Does Coach know that the states are really the ones that bastardize the English language?
Yeah. You do realize it's called English for a reason.
No, Rod, I'm ignorant to our heritage. But it's not
a whole
hard
language is
to
bastardized.
differentiate cheese from cheese. I want some cheese. I want some cheese.
No, I say
fucking forget about it. Give me some fucking cheese. I like some cheese.
Give me some fucking cheese, man. I want some cheese on my burger.
How do you do when you take a picture? Say cheese. Say cheese.
What about in my neck of the woods? Now, in my neck
cheese, take a photograph.
A whole nother accent. In my neck of the woods now, in the southwest of America, they sing everything. Ooh, forget it!
I honestly thought you were going to say queso.
The funny thing is, I know where Joe's going with that too.
I miss Imperial Reds.
Yeah. Okay.
Reds.
Oh, it's my turn now.
I haven't seen Imperial Red forever.
Wait, hold on. Let Bum have this.
I've been watching a lot of Beatles stuff lately, so I think I may be able to handle my Liverpool accent.
Oh, here you go.
Okay.
I want you two guys to judge me on my Liverpool accent, okay?
Scouse accent.
Oh, Jesus.
I'd like some cheese on me burger.
You sound a bit like
cheese on me burger.
You do sound a bit like John Lennon.
I don't even know where to start.
Hey, that was pretty good.
Yeah.
I like some cheese on my burger.
Yeah.
Where's he going? Where's Adam
Why
gone?
can't you guys just adapt to what we?
I could. What was that movie with?
I don't
Snatch?
know.
I can see that being a line of Snatch.
Adam,
I thought you did a good job.
Adam's more can pass judgment than me.
Hey, Bub, that was awesome. Man.
It was.
I like
It was
Was
close
that
to
pretty
John
good?
Lennon. In terms of the Scouse accent, it's nowhere near.
Adam,
But
is it
I
Adam?
can't talk.
Tell me your name, Adam.
Oh, you talk more than me.
It's
Yeah,
right there.
I'm not
Adam
in
at
it.
Mercy Beer says Adam.
Yeah, but let's Rod.
It literally
How do
says
you
Adam.
pronounce your name, Adam? How do you pronounce your name? Please,
Adam.
I'll shut up.
Adam.
What?
Adam.
Yeah.
Adam.
Oh my god.
Adam.
What did you think he said, Coach?
Would you
Are
Adam?
part of the atomic
Yeah.
fucking scale? Is it Adam or Autumn? I'm Autumn. Adam.
No, Adam. Adam.
I can't.
Adam.
I can't win, Joe. I'm just.
Would
done.
you Adam and
I'm
Eve?
just fucking done.
Adam.
God. You're the only one who don't know you're done.
Fuck says
That's
Adam. Who says Adam?
There's no R in there.
There's no R.
Adam.
That's what I said.
Adam.
Adam.
What is happening here? What
Autumn.
It's not Autumn. It's not Autumn, man. It's not like something you put in front of the couch.
Okay,
It's
so
Adam.
So Rod,
It's got it.
translate this for me. Papa
How is
Smurf.
Coach getting it wrong?
Yeah.
Adam.
Fuck
It's
knows
just
what's
Adam.
going on here. I don't know.
I think it's something with Coach
I don't
being
know either.
confused with
I'm
trains.
confused, fellas.
Speaking
Like, I
of
don't
London,
like
speaking
No,
of London,
I don't like to talk like this.
talk.
But you're
Is that what
forcing
you said? Talk.
Talk.
I don't know.
If the Queen
Speaking
Mother
of
goes to
London,
the toilet, it's
The
called.
gangs of London has been a show that's pulled me.
This
in
is
real
my
quick.
last comment. I'm done and just gonna watch the show. Done.
Okay.
Oh, that was it.
Oh, that was your last comment. I was waiting for one.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
that's his last
I was
comment.
expecting a comment. I was waiting for a comment there. I was like, come on.
Now, Rod, I
Gary.
think that was like a Kramer kind of promise. Remember when Kramer was promising he was done talking?
Yeah.
That, okay, I'm done now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To Gary's comment, if the
Everyone's
Queen Mother
waiting. It's
goes
like,
to
what
the
the fuck's he talking about? Yeah, he
It's
had a
called an
swig of beer. It's
exorcism
like, what the fuck?
because she's dead.
It's called
Been dead a long time.
So Adam's answering the question: what do they call it when the Queen Mother goes to the toilet? A royal
An
flood?
exorcism because she's been dead a long time.
Yeah. The end. The end.
The end. Oh, the end.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, that,
Oh,
that
that's,
was
that's
good.
subtle English humor
Yeah.
right there.
Have you muted Coach, or has Coach muted himself?
No, he muted himself. He said he was drunk.
Yeah.
Coach put himself in timeout.
Yeah, he did. He put himself out.
I'm out.
He's practicing.
You said that was the last word. You said that was the last word. You've already spoken.
No, but yeah. You guys started again.
I feel like
Call me out. Oh, I muted myself. And I'll mute myself
No.
again. Dang.
No, he,
like he's kind of
no, he's in training. So he's
between
training.
an Australian and an Irish accent, actually.
Well, why can't they
Yeah.
just say I muted myself?
That's
Do I need to
exactly
fucking
what
teach
I
the class? I have a degree. By the way.
Oh.
So do I.
I work.
A degree in language?
Yeah.
My degree is in English literature.
Oh. I actually have a minor in English literature.
I minored in it.
Listen,
That was my
if
minor.
you guys have
for
a
my
degree, oh, pretty good.
Oh,
That's right.
We had multiple people getting kisses on the show. I have yet to get one of those.
I
Where
work for
is
UPS. I do have a degree, but I don't know their verbiage. Their verbiage is very like oi.
Okay, I need to go to Idaho because
It's the exact language.
that kiss.
Mom, help me out here, brother.
I need one of those. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to Idaho.
Hey, I'm a fan of Craig and Adam. I just don't understand the
At air.
Just say it
Hey,
straightforward.
Joe, if you're coming to Idaho, I got a room for you.
Oh, whoa! That went a whole different direction.
Who the hell said that?
That was John. John.
Oh, Mr. I can't
see John.
Oh, Mr. Black Lives Matter, because your fucking face is black.
Oh,
shit.
That's all. You
I have no.
All right.
Gentlemen,
I don't know what's going on at the moment.
I don't either.
Yeah.
Coach is on tilt right now.
Apparently, Joe and Rod lives matter because they're black, but our lives don't matter. I'm so done with you. Fucking
I came into the conversation late.
Don't ever call me again. I'm done with all you
Should there have been a shade of brown for you there, Coach?
I came into the conversation late. I just heard Joe saying he's coming to Idaho, and I was like, well, you got a room. That's cool.
Yeah.
I don't know if there was another part of the conversation, right? All I heard was Joe
What
coming to Idaho.
What color is that?
Olive.
John, does that mean
olive?
Yeah.
If I could rank, you know what? Leave me alone. I'm done.
Leave me alone.
I don't know.
That's brown. Look at that.
Coach started so happy and he's ended so angry.
I'm happy too. Happy. Motherfucking happy. I'm off the show. It's not hoppy. I'm not hoppy. It's happy. Oh my god. Go to your bedroom, KB. Leave me alone. I'm so done. I'm so fucking done.
How much
It's not hoppy. I'm not hoppy. I'm fucking happy.
Oh my
Goodbye.
Oh my god.
I love
I love the way he's not left it.
I love you,
He's
mate.
just turned the camera off.
All love.
Now, Craig. Now,
I love you, Coach.
You admitted, Craig, that you have not been on in a while. Is that enough for you?
What I can remember, nothing's changed.
It's like getting right back on the bicycle, right, Craig?
You know what it is? You don't have Mark.
Right.
Mark's usually that buffer in between. He's
Every time Mark is not here.
Thank you, Rod. That's exactly the problem. When Mark is not here, it goes
off the rails. It goes off the fence.
Like a rubber band. That's what you need.
Pencil pen.
It's like a rubber band. Just keeping it in.
Without a pencil neck buffer in here, it's just something goes awry. I don't know what is it, Bum. What?
Mark is like that hall monitor you didn't know you needed them until you needed them.
Yeah. He's an employee you fired, and you're like, oh shit, I shouldn't have fired him.
Like, you're self-reflecting in your own head, and you're like, what just happened here?
Mark, I mean, Joe. I'm the utility man, malt liquor reporter, blah blah blah. Mark is the glue that holds.
Yeah.
Mark.
Yeah.
Mark is the mortar that holds all these bricks together.
Yeah, all the shit together. Yeah.
I have a question.
Mark is like that himself. Mark is that mechanic when you go to the auto shop, that old school mechanic that has a cigarette hanging out of his mouth that can talk while he's still smoking. That's Mark right there.
And change your oil at the same time.
Yeah.
Great description. Yeah. Mark's he's that mechanic from the Ford versus Ferrari, right? He's that guy. Yeah.
I have a question for Craig and Adam.
Yeah, cool.
Go for
it. Craig and Adam, what's on your side of the pond? What's the trending beer styles? I don't know if it's the same as here, where everything's all full of lactose and smoothie sour Berliner
all over the
Weiss,
place.
packed full of fruit. Is it the same stuff on your side?
Not Brute IPA.
Go on,
Brute IPA died in 2019.
R.I.P. Big dog.
I mean,
you tried. You tried.
That's it. I've got nothing to add. Nothing to add.
Yeah.
Pastry
I mean,
sours.
what's trending now?
I hate that style, but everyone loves it. I hate it.
I mean,
I hate it with
but
a
it's not,
passion.
it's not. But it's not really taken off, though, is it? It's
yes. It has. Vault City.
But at one brewery.
Yeah,
That's
but
one
the
brewery.
biggest. But the biggest sour brewery in Scotland, they're the ones that with the most hype in Scotland. You don't count Overworks because even though Overworks are actually physically the biggest, nobody cares what Overworks do because it's brewed up. Nobody cares.
I think at the moment a lot of craft beer breweries are doing like bitters and stuff, traditional styles.
Yeah, everyone's trying to do traditional in a craft manner.
In a craft beer way.
I feel like from afar now, just from afar, looking from over here to over there, it feels like the trends are very similar. Actually,
yeah.
Over here, the trend is going back to maybe not bitters, but kind of craft lagers, craft light beers.
Old school.
There's a lot more craft lagers around than there ever used to be in the last 6 years.
Yeah.
I feel like our trends are more aligned than they ever have been, really.
Yeah, well, I mean, the IPA, New England IPA or New England Pale Ale, whatever you want to call it, is always going to be there.
Yep.
Yeah.
But they could become very boring and very generic. They're all very high standard. You can't tell much between breweries doing these styles, I think.
There's only so many breweries that do them really well.
That's Tom. Tom's the guy.
Well, I'm seeing more of the West Coast IPAs for sure.
Go ahead, Tom.
Yeah. There's only so many breweries that could do the New England IPA really well, right? I mean, sometimes you drink a New England IPA and it's just like you don't even know what you're drinking, right? It's just like I don't know. It's sometimes you drink a New England IPA from a good brewery and it's nice and clean and crisp and juicy, and you can just tell it's done with someone that knows what they're doing.
Yeah, but can you just do that with just about any style? Like some are like, you got a barrel aged beer, and some barrel aged beers aren't that strong, but you go to some of the OGs that do it, and it's like, oh, this is totally different. I feel like it's just up to the brewer. I mean, there's so many different things being delivered that night and day between some breweries.
Triple IPAs is another one. That's a big thing at the minute. People like going, triple IPA. Yeah. We'll do a triple IPA at 10%. There you go.
Yeah, this year or during this certainly this year.
Does anybody brew port? Is the porter style? In England, really a big thing now, or anything?
Pressure drop London fashion. That's the one that they kind of sort of gone back to. The Colonel. The dumb porters.
But it's not.
It's not a big thing.
There's certain breweries doing different things, but it's not like you say. Triple IPAs is more broader among breweries.
Everyone's doing triple IPA or a quad IPA.
I feel like we're almost
that's the new thing. A quad IPA. There's one or two breweries that started doing them. It's like, well,
I feel like we're almost asking the wrong people, right? Like the UK and America are pretty aligned in our tastes right now, versus areas like Sweden. And so forth that are known for different styles of beer, smoky beer, for instance.
Not Sweden. We speak to Jim quite a lot, don't we? Rampant Lion.
Yeah,
he was a Scotsman living in Sweden.
You know what I'm saying, though. Like that that part of the world is known for like these smoky beers, and they're still doing these crazy smoky beers. Like different
big stouts. They do a lot of big stouts and that kind of thing. Like they don't muck about with stouts. They're just like, here you go, it's a 15% stout. And it's a normal thing over there.
Yeah, no adjuncts. It's a 15% stout. There you go.
Just a straight up, big old stout. Fuck off stout. You know, it's one of them beers.
So damn cold over there.
Stouts and porters are going to come out of that part of the world, and they do porters, they do these big, woody or very meat smoky porter type beers.
I wouldn't say
but if you're talking excellent Curler, that's out of Germany.
I definitely do.
Just not
there's those.
Yeah, just a big old.
There's that Swedish brewery that is
just like
absolutely known for their smoky beers.
That's only one small part of Germany. There's nobody else is doing smoked beers, really.
Not Germany. It's like Sweden in that part of it.
Yeah, but excellent Curler out of Germany is like the big one known for smoky beers now. I mean, because they do so many Rausch beer styles that they're doing off of it. But I love a smoky beer. I'm all about smoky beers. I mean.
And Germany, the thing when I was there in Germany, their specialty was really those alt beers. They were really good at those alt beers, man. I mean, the alt thing, they had that nailed down. Pilsners and alt beers, man.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, and they still do. Nobody does those old world style beers.
Yeah, I mean, it varies from region to region. You look at Goslar, which is right in the middle. That's where Goes comes from. It comes from the Goslar region of Germany. You look at certain parts of Bavaria that they're known for their pilsners. They're known for their Oktoberfest beers, their Marzens. It varies. Germany, although is very a united country, it's very regionalized. You see that.
Germany and
Bavaria. Another one, and cellar beers, you know.
Germany's got the same style beer, but here we got like a 18% Imperial Stout with Captain Crunch and Cinnamon Toast Crunch and strawberry.
Your video is off.
Yeah.
And your audio.
It was like watching Kung Fu Saturday, which I was a fan of back in the day.
That's what Coach was talking about when he was saying that he's all about Black Lives Matter because he can't see him. He's just, the screen is black. Yeah.
You also got to look at Germany. Also is doing craft beer. They do a lot of traditional stuff, but you look at, there are craft beer emerging from Germany.
Yeah.
Right.
And my friend Pete, Peter, known as the Clueless Drinker, he's big on it.
Yeah, they have been for about 2 or 3 years. There is definitely a. I remember when Pete was talking about this when he was living in Germany. He said that they're starting to become a bit of a clash with the Reinheitsgebot against adjunct, progressive forward craft beer in Germany. That was like 3 years ago.
It's not
3 or 4 years ago. I don't know time difference. No, and there's been a bit of a cultural debate about that.
And that's what I feel like. I feel like the UK and America are kind of aligned on certain things versus some of these other countries are actually, like Germany, you said, they're the ones really there's a revolution happening there in beer. I mean, Italy is another place.
They're definitely
Germany, those are countries
behind the UK.
Really evolving.
Poland is exploding.
Poland has a lot of stuff happening.
From Poland, who would jump in on this show regularly. Russia is another one. Russia. Some of the beers that I've had coming out of Russia are actually really good.
Russia is, but they struggle with their export because of their political issues.
Yeah, but for Bum, like I had a question, like because he commented on a beer I just did a review on. Well, I was drinking. I haven't put the review. I did a review a while back actually on that one. It Ostracized. Like, what did you think of that beer? Like, because it says #1 beer for. I'm like, I've had better beers than that out of Germany, but I know you liked it as well.
Well, I was just judging it as a black lager,
right? And it was a good black lager for sure.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. As far as German beers go, it may not be the best, but it is one of. I just love that style, and it's so underrepresented. The Schwartz beers, and anytime I see Kostritzer for sale, I purchase it. And like I mentioned in the chat earlier.
What are some of the breweries that we might look for that you think we might be able to see coming out of Germany that are evolving, that are doing some pretty cool, fresh stuff?
I'm not qualified to talk about that. I have no idea.
Yeah,
you don't see it.
If you see anything with Accent Curl on it, buy it because that shit is good.
The thing with black lagers,
Accent Curl, okay.
Yeah, the thing with black lagers,
I love Schwarz beers. Schwarz beers are good.
There's a difference between Schwarz beers and black lagers. You have two distinct black lager parties. You have the German black lager, and you also have the Czech black lager, which is the Snirny, and the two different styles of black lager. Although it is a very narrow style, there are different.
I had no idea. They're both black lagers, but one's like a one's like a pinky type thing. Yeah,
there's not much in it.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
There's something.
Yeah. I actually prefer Czech black lagers. That's my preferred style because Czech black lager is an actual lager. It's one that's really sort of. It's not too smoky. It's just something you could just. It's hot. I want to drink that. That's what I go for. Whereas opposed to the German Schwarz beer, it's a bit heavier. Sorry, Rob.
Oh no, you're good. I was gonna say earlier I uploaded a video today. It was the Profactum German IPA, and that was kind of interesting. And that was actually not a bad one. It was definitely more floral than what we get in the US for like an IPA, but it was like floral. It was piney. It was a little earthy. It was more of a crisper type feel than we usually get over here. So their spin on the German IPA was pretty interesting, I thought.
Now, Robert's making a suggestion here. Now, that beer I can get here.
That's a good beer.
Yeah,
me too. I'm not
They've
going
had some good stuff. That's a Polish style.
That's Polish, so yeah.
Polish,
right?
They
got a raspberry Polish that was pretty good.
Now, okay, how many years has it been since our friend from Poland chimed in? He used to chime in every once in a while. This is when I was still in Albuquerque, so it's been at least 7.
Bloody hell. That's a long time.
Oh, who is it, Joe?
He used to chime in, and I would occasionally have this brewery. I would have their beers, and he would chime in every once in a while from Poland.
Ooh,
and then I would occasionally have that Russian brewery, and I think they numbered their beers, so I think I would have the
was it like
3.
Is it AF? Is it AF Brewery or?
Oh, don't even get me.
AF Brewery are the best Russian brewery,
and they number them.
Yeah,
the 9.
I've never had anything from them.
Yeah, I've had their before, which is pretty good. But there's another one out of Poland.
Oh, you're not talking about.
That's really good.
Which one? Sorry, Rod.
You're not talking about
Brauer Fortuna. They had a really good. They've had a good one.
I had their barley wine in Poland. That was
the Baltic Porter was really solid that I had.
14.7. 14.7.
Joe,
Yeah, for Fortuna barley wine. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, Craig.
Sorry to cut in. Joe, you're not talking about Botica, are you? They're the numbered beers.
Botica out of Russia, yeah.
Perhaps.
I've only done their number 9. That's the only one I've
Are they
done.
not owned by Carlsberg?
Okay, right now I've had like the number 3, the number 6, I think.
Yeah.
Number 7, 8, and 9.
I think 7's the porter. Yeah, 7's the porter, I think.
God, it's been a while.
Choose the lager.
I'll check on tap. Checking on tap. I think
Sure,
both
I'd like
people.
to.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking out of here, guys.
Number 9 was a strong
Hey,
lager.
thanks, Tom. Appreciate it, my friend.
Oh, cheers, Tom. Good
There
seeing
you
you.
go.
For jumping on.
Hey.
Yeah,
we
good
just
seeing you, Tom.
do it too. We're going at
There.
2 was the lager.
Is this what you guys are talking about?
Ooh.
No.
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 Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what I'm
yeah,
talking
yeah.
about. That looks
That's
good,
an
though.
old one,
Yeah,
though.
yeah, it does.
What's
That's
funny
an
is
old
that
one.
label looks
It is.
exactly like Bud American Ale. That label,
Does it?
yeah,
In-
it
in- in res-
reminds so much of Bud American Ale. Same colors, everything.
In response to Gary's question, he's asked twice now. Beamish is better on draft than Murphy's is any time. When you're talking about can, Murphy's is better than anything in can. Beamish is great
Yeah.
on draft.
You
You
are-
rarely
you
see
are
it
right.
outside of Ireland.
Oh, this will change the conversation. Now, when it comes to tequila, what kind of tequila do you like? I'm with the age stuff.
None.
Don't like any. Yeah. I can't. If I smell tequila, it makes me throw up.
I
Now-
won't dilly dally with that. I won't
I
dilly
know
dally
Roger
with that.
likes
I'd rather
tequila.
have a
Speaking
lager.
of tequila, have you ever had this?
Yeah, now you're the bastard that has that, and I don't.
Yeah, I picked it up last weekend. I mean, it's more of a cordial type feel, but it's kind of like a caffeinated coffee type tequila. That's pretty
How's
sweet.
that? I don't like it.
I've heard of
I'm gonna
it.
get Coach type angry right now. Is what-
Yeah, right.
I need to crack it open.
Yeah. Anyway, Bum, what you were saying about that beer, the Russian
Yeah.
Imperial Stout? Yeah, it's a 10% 81 IBU beer from Baltica. It's on Untapped, so there's lots of Russian writing for it. But yeah, I found it.
It's Kirkland Tequila, the Añejo.
Yeah,
This is
I'll take your word for it. So
it's Añejo. If you're gonna have tequila,
Yeah.
oh,
But you're getting good tequila where you're at too, right? Because Southwest, I mean, I'm sure you guys have a lot of good stuff happening.
oh yeah. But if you have a Costco near you, you can get this. This is the Costco Kirkland Tequila Añejo, and get it.
it's a lovely. That sounds like a lovely name. I like
It's. I'm telling you, it's the only tequila to get.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. If you
See,
get
I
it, you won't
I
regret
get
it.
shit based on
The
that stuff.
thing with
yeah.
Costco, which is actually, I don't know if it's just in every state or how it is, but here in Kentucky, you don't have to have a membership to get to the alcohol. So you go to alcohol without a membership, which is nice. So
Oh, you don't have.
you don't have to. You can't. Yeah, you can buy it just regular. They can't require a membership in Kentucky. So you can walk right into the Costco alcohol sales and hey, I'm here for the alcohol.
You know what? Bum, don't you, I am going to get Coach angry because isn't Rajay always trying to top everybody? Isn't he always like?
Isn't that everywhere though? Is it Costco? You have to get a membership at Costco?
Joe, Joe, right? Yeah, right now I don't think you need to get Coach angry.
Yeah.
No, where I'm at, the Costco's, and I think in most states, Costco's liquor department is in the same building.
Right, that's how we are here.
They're in a separate building, and I think actually in Georgia, where Pencilneck is at, I think they actually are separated, but I think you still need a membership.
Yeah. See here, we just walk into the bar. And it's like, oh, you got a nope. I'm just going to the alcohol. All right, cool. You just walk right in, and even if you want to go into the main store, but you're like, I'm just here for Goose Island or Rogue or whatever beers they may have. You don't need a membership to go into the main store to even buy that.
Now you can do that for Costco or Sam's Pharmacy.
Yeah.
But for anything else, you're going to need a membership. Yeah.
Yeah. And I think it might be because Kentucky, you're supposed to have your liquor or beer separate from your main store. Like our regular grocery store, Kroger, it has to be a separate entrance outside of it and not in the same building. But Costco, they put everything together, so I think they can't require it because of the laws, I guess.
Okay.
As a UK associate member for Costco in the UK, I can say you can't enter the store without membership.
Yeah.
And we also don't have our own Kirkland brand alcohol. It's all branded.
Oh.
You don't.
Is there anybody over the UK they use or anything, or is it just straight up?
No, the last hour in the vodka Smirnoff. I think the rum was Bacardi. It's standard brands. They don't have their own brand stuff alcohol wise. They do for like food.
You don't even see this over there.
No.
No, I've never heard of it. I've never heard of it. So there you go.
It's Cuevas Cuev. It's Jose Cuevas, I think.
I'm telling you, I just had a customer give me some añejo tequila that is locally distilled out of Mexico, and it's not as good as this Kirkland tequila. It's not. I promise you. You get fruity notes. Just popping the cork, and the caramel and fruity notes.
Come on in. We're open. Come on in.
Oh my God, it is. Anyway, if you guys are in America and you can get Kirkland tequila añejo, get a bottle. It's like $26 to $30 probably. This is a 1 liter bottle. It is worth it. Absolutely.
I got a question for you, Joe, because we all know Joe D is the ultimate Oreo guy.
Oh, well.
Did you end up picking up the pink donut Oreos? And did you try them if you did?
Pink donut, I'm pretty sure.
So that was like a couple months ago when they came out. They were limited edition.
Yeah.
But those were like sprinkled with crack. I'm just saying. I don't know if you tried them or not, but it was like you were feeding for more after you started opening and going through them.
You know what's funny is now if you follow me on Instagram, yeah,
right there. Those things were like crack. Have you had a bum yet? Have you opened them?
Now Bum eats them.
Yeah. Oh God. I mean, you're like Pookie in New Jack City with those things. I mean, you're going through them like crazy.
As you know, Rod. Now, for those that do follow me on Instagram, I get most flavors.
I watch it. I see. I keep an eye out for what's going on over there.
What some people may not know is I take those to work.
Right.
I literally throw them on the table. And I ask the guys what they taste like. I often don't even have any. Every once in a while, I may have a cookie or two. So I think I might have had one. I'm really not sure, honestly.
I would tell you, if you were giving them to the other people you drop them off to, and if some of them may have been the female persuasion, they'd be like, "Hey, Big Daddy, you got any more of those pink donut?" I mean, because that's how strong the pink donuts were. Bum, am I wrong? Or were they not one of the tastiest ones you had?
Those were the best flavored Oreos I've had since the blueberry pie ones.
Yeah,
right. Well,
those smooth.
Talking of pies, you can't beat a good cookie. So.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. Now I happen to have also, those that know me know I live just over a mile away from the dairy. So I get fresh milk. Now, this dairy is a damn good.
Greg's already thinking.
Now, They just came out with a cotton candy flavored milk.
Oh,
right.
Okay, they have a strawberry milk that is absolutely one of my favorites.
Yeah.
It is liquid dessert, my friends. It is. I don't buy it because if you buy it, you're gonna crush it. It is. There's just no stopping you.
I'd buy into it. I'd buy into that. Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
The cotton candy they just released. It's a super limited release. Of
Wow.
course, I'm in Arizona now. For those of you that don't live here, you're not familiar with American sports. You know, this is a Diamondbacks team, right? So they sponsor the Diamondbacks, which is our baseball team here in Arizona. Not my team. It's the Arizona team. I am a Dodger fan, which is in the same division. I won't get into all that. But it's like 20-year anniversary of their last championship or their first championship or something like that. So they came out with this flavor. It's a very limited edition. It is phenomenal. I don't doubt that they keep it because it is bomb.
Yeah.
The color, I wish I could show it to you, but the color is like this blue color. If you see it on my Instagram, it's on my Instagram. It's this bluish color. It is. Oh, Two Wheels. What's up, man?
What's up, Swami?
Hey, what's going on, Roddy?
What's happening, brother?
And
Swami.
everybody else. I got to show my big ass nose, and I'm on my phone. I can't read the writing. Hey, Ken, how you doing? Love the hat.
You're good.
No, the cotton candy milk. I'm thinking.
Oh, here we go. I have the cotton candy milk here. Oh, I can't. My green screen. God, my green screen is really getting in the
You got
way.
like an assistant off to the side or something, and like
So
someone heard you.
here
like,
is my cotton candy milk.
Yeah,
it's blue.
Yes, it is phenomenal.
So what do you put that with?
That's not natural out of Star Wars.
Do you put that with Lucky Charms or Fruity Pebbles or
whatever you want.
You don't need to. It's its own
Just go
flavor.
straight up.
Yeah.
This it is. Oh my God, it is so good. They have cotton candy milk right now. They have banana milk. They have coffee milk. They have a creamsicle milk, but I don't think that one's
interesting.
great.
Okay.
They have chocolate milk, of course. Their flavored milks are phenomenal, and then once you deal with the 2%, their whole milk and all that stuff, forget about it. Their butter, I mean, their stuff is, and they're down the street. I flipping love it.
You're gonna just start calling Havana the notorious Havana. Apparently, he's banned in Syria now.
No, I'm banned in Syria. I'm banned in Iran. Syria. What countries did I tell you, Bum, that I'm banned in?
Yeah, I've heard you say. I can't remember the four that you're.
I'm banned. We're banned. The Share Beer Show is banned in 4 countries.
Really? Wow.
Honestly, we are not playing YouTube. Every show, right after I end the show, I get an email probably 2 weeks later that lets me know we are banned in Iran. Iran's one of them. Stands out. Syria is another one.
And Rod, Rod always thinks I'm the controversial one.
You're pretty controversial. I mean, you are Canadian. You're supposed to be nicer. So
yeah.
I was gonna say how controversial can be. You're Canadian.
Oh, he's grumpy when he doesn't get his maple syrup. So
I'm not banned anywhere.
It's not banned anywhere. Okay.
No one's banned me yet. Well, I'm banned from Facebook again. 30 days.
Oh,
30 days. Again, every time I use the word cunt, they ban me 30 days, and I love it. To me, cunt is a term of endearment, and I call everybody a cunt, and then Facebook bans me every single time.
Just say you're from London. It's fine. You're allowed to say it as much as you like.
Yeah.
We are simultaneously streaming on Facebook. So
a few weeks ago, Swami, about a month or so ago, Swami sends me this message like, "What happened?" Like,
yeah, I called someone a cracker. I got banned for calling someone a cracker. I'm white. I called another white dude cracker. They told me I was being racist, and I was like, it was like a friend of mine. I said, "Stop being a cracker," and they gave me a 30-day ban.
Okay, cracker. I used to be considered a cracker. Now, listen. Rajay, all you guys are old enough to remember. In the early days, everything was an hack. Some of us were considered crackers, and some of us were considered hackers. I was a proud cracker. Crack industry.
I don't know what's going on.
Well, Rod put up one of his posts that he puts up that shows like idiot white people doing idiot white people things, and I wrote like fucking crackers need to relax or some shit, and Facebook was like, okay, 30-day ban, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I came back literally an hour later. I called someone a cunt. They banned me again. Then I just been back for 2 days. 2 days. I don't learn my lesson. One of my friends and me are just laughing and chatting. And I go, oh, shut up, you cunt. And it was like, boom, right away. You're banned. I was like, what the hell, man? I was like,
you need to set location London.
For the record, I don't have a Facebook category that says idiot white people doing idiot.
I've never heard of these things before. Apart from
in the time since I started my channel, cracker used to be someone who cracked certain particular things on the internet.
Yeah.
It used to be everything you did wasn't a hack. It was a crack. It wasn't a hack.
Well,
hack was a separate, different specialty. I was not considered a hacker. I was considered a cracker.
But technically, if you were cracking, you were kind of hacking, though, too. I know what you were breaking. And now you get into the Bill Clinton. What's your definition of
not
it?
even.
Yeah, well, I'm all for the crack.
It wasn't even. It wasn't even close.
Okay.
It didn't used to be. Now
it did, yeah.
Now
it's not cracker. Cracker, you modifying pre-existing code, whereas hacker, you are inserting your own code into a pre-existing
program. I was thinking of password crackers.
Adam knows the difference.
Back in the day, there were password crackers that were basically hacking into stuff. So that's why I was saying similarities. But
I can neither confirm nor deny that I ever hacked.
I never hacked. I was a cracker, but not.
I can neither confirm
Anyway,
nor deny.
I'm going now, so take care, brother.
Okay.
Craig, it's only like 3 a.m. over there. Why are you leaving?
Oh, come on,
I'm having an early night. Yeah.
Okay.
Cheers, brother. Good seeing you.
Good seeing you, Craig.
Take care. Yeah, cheers. Cheers for having me on, and cheers, Pat. Nice to
If
see
you're
you.
if you're around tomorrow, Craig, well, today for you around later today, I think Steve's Brewing channel's on the live stream. He told me I'm gonna try to jump on that later.
Okay. Right,
Yeah.
okay.
Sure.
Am I sure?
I mean, I'm
sure?
Yeah, I might be.
Okay.
Might be. Anyway, thanks for having me on, Joe. You all take care, keep safe, and talk to you soon.
Are you sure,
brother?
Rod?
Well, I told Steve I probably jump. Steve does some pretty good live streams so far. So why are you trying to scare me at him? Like,
No, I'm not trying to scare you. I'm just making sure you're sure.
Yeah. If I'm around, I think he's gonna do it around 1:00 my time, which would be 6 your time over there.
Okay, if you're sure.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, if I'm freed up, I told him I'd jump on.
Now, hey, Swami.
Yes, sir.
Tequila Añejo, big fan? No fan?
Okay, as a bartender, I can tell you that I used to love Añejo, but as Rod knows, I don't drink hard liquor anymore. I stopped drinking hard liquor. It's gone on 9 months now. I won't.
Wow. It's been yeah.
I can't drink hard liquor anymore. I'm not allowed to.
Well, okay. But in your prime,
I love Añejo.
See,
Serpentine Emplumata is my favorite Añejo ever.
Oh,
see, I only do whiskey and Jaeger is the only hard liquor I do anymore.
Jaeger.
Jaeger's not a hard liquor. Jaeger's a liqueur.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of Jaeger though.
Oof.
Depends how
Was that a Kirkland? Was that a Kirkland brand? Anejo?
And it's fantastic, John.
I bet it is. Kirkland makes legit stuff.
This is the best. I'm telling you. I've got Añejo here in the house, and Kirkland still kills. This is a 1 liter bottle. It's not a fifth. It's a 1 liter. This is $26. In my area, Costco delivers.
In my opinion, whiskey had its day. All right. Before whiskey, it was cognac. Before cognac, it was the vodka phase. And before the vodka phase, it was the wine. And I think whiskey now is finally gin had its time too, but gin kind of pops in and out every once in a while. But I think that the next big craze that's really gonna come, and it's gonna be like a long sustainable craze. It's going to be tequilas that they're going to hit, that are going to be going to peak crazy. And tequila is already not a cheap liquor. It's actually quite an expensive liquor. It's always been. Even the cheap shit like Cuervo and stuff is not cheap. Like $30 a bottle for like the cheap shit. You know,
It's awkward to make.
Yeah.
But the reason why it's also because there's only 10 actual real houses. The 10 houses make the thousands upon thousands of different brands, but there's only actually 10 houses that actually produce tequila in all of Mexico. So it's one of the reasons why it's expensive. But what happens is a lot of different companies go, like Kirkland, like the bottle you're holding, probably goes to whoever is making it. Also makes Patron, also makes other stuff. Don Julio.
Yep.
So so they have to they pay them to make tequila for them. That's why you're going to see American tequilas, Canadian tequilas, even European tequilas, but they're not actually European. They're all Mexican, but they're
all
made.
Mexican.
Yeah, they're all Mexican. They're all made in Mexico, and there's only 10 houses that make it.
In a particular part of Mexico too.
Yeah,
Jalisco.
Mm-hmm. So what's going to happen is that's why the prices are going to. But I think everyone's seeing
all sorts of stuff. Cognac, champagne, mostly done in the same region.
Yeah, and everyone's seeing that Scotch prices are starting to finally kind of I wouldn't say lower, but they're finally starting to plateau. Yeah, they're plateauing and evening out. And bourbon prices, who have gone fucktarded, everyone knows that. When you used to be able to get a bottle of bourbon for $18, now you're getting like Wild Turkey 101 now costs $45-$50 when that thing used to cost you $20, and it's It's gonna plateau out too, so it's coming.
What did you
I think tequila's next.
You had a bottle of something. What did you have, brother?
Me?
No, John. John had a bottle of something.
It was a Kirkland branded port, a Portuguese wine, 20% wine, and it's a Kirkland brand. And it's actually really legit.
Port or Porto?
Porto. It was a tawny.
Porto. Porto. Okay.
$16 for a 10-year aged port, a Kirkland brand, and it's actually really good.
Kirkland is killing with the spirits and the wines. I mean, killing it.
Well, I haven't tried their beers, but I heard their beers are pretty decent too.
Their beers are decent.
You know who has amazing beer and it's so fucking cheap? You know what's the best beer? Like every time I go to the States, I'm always happy to go. What's that fucking? It's like a grocery store. Oh God.
Trader Joe's.
Trader Joe's, yeah.
Yeah.
They have amazing stout. It costs $1 for a fucking can.
Cheap as hell.
They're so cheap and they're delicious.
Yeah.
See now, now Mark the pencil neck is always talking about Trader Joe's.
Yeah,
I don't have one exactly near me. They're here in the Phoenix area, of course, but I just don't have one near me to get to.
You can't beat the prices. It's retarded. It's retarded how good they are.
Contract brewing from different breweries. I mean, they'll tell you on the label who's brewing stuff, but yeah, like Swami, you get like I got like a bottle of this anniversary ale, and it was like a bomber, and it was like $5.99 or some shit. It was done by Unibrew or somebody, and it was like, are you kidding me? Like this would definitely be more somewhere else. The cool thing is with Trader Joe's, you can go in there and say, well, here's a 6-pack of beer. bottle
You
one.
could separate them. Yeah, you could separate
take
them all.
one right off of it. They charge
Yeah.
you. They don't upcharge for it. It's just
50
whatever that
cents.
amount is, divide by 6.
Yeah,
You know?
like we went, me and Pierre, when we were doing our Route 66 trip, we stopped at one. We ended up buying like 17 beers. It cost us like $10 or something. We were like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
We walked out like, it's like 50 cents a beer. I was like, are we sure? Did we get beer or did we get like, off-brand soda or something? I thought it was beer. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but it's not even just with Trader Joe's. Like if I see Great Lakes beer or if I see, New Belgium or whoever it may be, you can break up any 6-pack, just charge you that number divided by 6. No upcharge.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And I'm like, well, what about the rest? They're like, oh, we just put them out on the individual stuff and people break the packs up. I'm like, well, shit, give me a second. I'll be right back.
And see, the difference between Subaru drivers and Volvo drivers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, is like Trader Joe's and Whole Foods, isn't it? Like, Volvo drivers shop at Whole Foods. Boom, whole paycheck. And Subarus they're over there at Trader Joe's where there's still some value.
Yeah.
Is Trader Joe's the same company as Whole Foods?
No, they're separate companies, but
I like to make fun, man.
Whole Foods doesn't let you break.
I'm Canadian, so I don't know.
We got both here.
Oh,
yeah.
well, we don't fault you for being Canadian.
Yeah, we don't have Trader Joe's or Whole Foods here. So
yeah,
our Richie Rich grocery store is like Sobeys and Loblaws, and then there's like Maxi for like the people on the what I guess you'd call it food stamps in the United States, like unemployment would be like at Maxi's.
Yeah.
And then in the middle there's like IGAs for like the middle class or whatever.
Yeah,
No,
here
no,
some people call Whole Foods whole check here. So.
Yeah, Whole Foods whole check. Next time, Swami, if you just put in the description, that you're Canadian, we'll understand everything. That just kind of explains
It's
everything.
the same Swami missed the accent segment from earlier.
Because I don't have, I'm like a spy because I can go into the United States and no one knows that I'm Canadian because I have a very, very unassuming accent that's just like I could be from anywhere. Because I lived in the United States for 5 years and I just pretty much don't have an accent. I have no regional dialect.
Very Jewish. So I thought you were from New York or something. Absolutely.
Well, a lot of people think I'm either Jewish or Arab. I get Lebanese or I get Jewish all the time, but I'm actually Italian, as Rod knows, and we always laugh about that.
Yeah. you think Klinger, but it's really Pacino.
and yet the guy that supported Jewish gets nothing.
Yeah. How big your noses? I thought we were related.
Right? Yeah, they look like brothers. Yeah, him and John look like brothers. That is.
Italians have big ass noses too, man. That's just it.
I'm a quarter Italian.
Yeah, you ever seen Italians? But you black guys have big noses too.
I'm a quarter Italian. A whole part of my family is Italian.
Oh.
I am third generation from the old country, my friend.
I'm first generation. We're literally off the boat. We're off the boat.
I'm first generation too.
Oh, well, please, John. That goes without saying. You already know he's a topper. We covered that already.
Both my parents are from Turkey.
Oh, from Turkey.
Does it work if you're third generation Hungarian? Does that not work now?
I don't even know if it works if you're still across the pond.
You are still across the pond, so I mean,
they escaped the Huns in World War One.
Hasn't even made the initial journey.
Just because Harry's here doesn't open up everything else for everybody.
By the way, I still don't know what style this beer is.
Oh,
what's the name of the beer?
Literally no idea.
Tears of the. Gotta turn it. Tears of the. You gotta turn the bottom. Tears of the
Gorak.
Oh, yeah.
A cherry and apple wood smoked.
Oh,
chocolate imperial Vienna. So to me, that means imperial dark lager.
Untapped just put as a smoked beer from Tourside Brewing.
Yeah,
I'm being boring tonight. I'm just drinking. I'm just drinking macros this evening. So
it says apple and cherry with smoked chocolate Imperial Vienna.
Yeah, that's what I
Is
have.
And I will put it to a
Imperial
lager.
Vienna just the Baltic Porter?
So it's a smoke. It's a smoked beer. I mean, it's
if it's a Vienna, it's a lager.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's exactly what I thought, Rob.
Yeah, Vienna's a lager.
It's not a lager. It's definitely not a lager.
If it's a Vienna, it would be a lager. Baltic porters are lagers.
What's in the? I'm telling you now, this is not a lager because I have no.
It's a porter. It's a porter. If it's a smoked beer, it's a porter.
Not all smoked beers are porters.
What's the Polish beer that's also smoked? There's this Polish style that's also smoked. I think that New Belgium did a couple years ago. They made a style or a beer of it.
Which is the Rauch beer?
No, it was like some crazy.
So it's a collaboration brewery, which is Emperor's.
Look at you. So if you log this beer, there's 127 total, none in the last 30. So if you log this beer, you will be the only one in 30 days to log this beer. Collaboration with Emperor's Brewery.
Yeah, they're the top brewery in the UK because they are basically one away from a home brewery. There's this guy that just like brews his own stuff out of Leicestershire.
Man, you know what? I mean, look how thin this looks right here.
The head's got no. That's why I'm saying it's not a lager.
That's a porter, bro.
But it's that thin lagers.
All the characters.
If it's considered a Vienna is only a lager. If it's
Well,
an Imperial
I
Vienna,
thought.
that would be a lager.
This
That's what they have for their
sounds like water.
description.
So
is
it's a
Vienna
black lager. It's a black smoked lager.
Well, a Vienna lager is a red lager or a brown lager, and it's neither because it's so black.
But you're changing the malts. You change the malts, and it makes it darker.
Yeah. It was bottled. It was bottled in 23rd July 2019. That's why there's not been any in the last month.
So they can help well.
Gorax. It's a Star Wars reference because
I think I figured it out. It's a sports beer.
Oh, the thing that Luke Skywalker kills in the when he's
yeah.
when Jabba the Hutt throws him in the fucking thing. All right, yeah.
So Emperor's Brewery, they're all Star Wars related. That's the thing.
I'm just drinking what was once a micro. Now it's a macro.
Imperial Vienna lagers, how they have it rated over there in Europe.
Yeah,
12% ABV.
But it's not Vienna lager.
That's what they have it as, an Imperial Vienna lager, not Untapped.
Oh, I'm not disputing that, Rob. I'm saying that
you're saying to you it's not coming across as a Vienna lager, though.
In the glass, it's not a Vienna lager because there's no head.
All right,
dark,
I'm gonna go.
It's dark as hell.
I'm going full
white.
coach on your ass right now. That's what's up. I'm gonna go full coach on your ass. That's what's up.
No, please don't do that, Joe.
You just need to go to the brewery, Adam. Like, what the fuck are y'all doing out here? Because you got me all confused.
It's the middle of Derbyshire. It's in the middle of nowhere.
You're causing mass confusion.
Go
bro.
in there like John Taffer. Like, what is going on here?
To me,
bro.
If someone gave me blindfolded, I'd say it's a smoke rye wine. That's how I would describe it. It's a rye wine, but it's smoked.
So it's very dry then.
Yeah, extremely dry.
Oh.
Rye, you would have to say it's also yeasty then as well, with a lot of like
Yes,
sour
it is.
kind of note.
Yeah, that's what you usually get from a lager. Yeah.
But it's not a lager, Rob, because if it was a lager, it wouldn't be so dry.
It depends on what they all did to it. I mean, they adjusted.
Lager I've ever
Do you
had.
get like the taste of like pennies?
No, it's more of a.
That's the way porn stars describe it, right?
No, if you ever drink like a high rye whiskey, you're gonna get like a bit of a taste of pennies.
Schwalmy, have you ever had it as a pumpernickel?
It's not. It's just swami. There's no schwami. But
I said Schwalmy.
Describe it as I've seen many interviews of porn stars, and that's how they described it. I have
Is
no.
this, jizz you're talking about? They describe it as. My wife never said jizz. She said my wife said it tastes like effervescence, and I was like, like Alka-Seltzer? I was like, it's bubbly? I was like,
Swami's like, do I need to have that checked?
yeah, I was like, okay, cool. I was like, I never heard that description before, but
To me, this is pumpernickel. It's pumpernickel with treacle on it. That's the best way I can just describe it.
Yeah, but that can be adjusted on whatever ingredients they made. I mean, whether or not it is a field cross, I mean, I know they were going for an Imperial Vienna Lager with it, from everything I'm saying, but
it's so dark. I can't how it would be a Vienna Lager. Vienna Lager is supposed to be red or brown.
Well, because it's the malts. They made it like into a black one, so they just changed the malts up, and that changes the taste and stuff inside.
Anytime black is in the description, you gotta go low, baby.
Everything that's in the description. Honestly, don't. It says chocolate. It doesn't say black.
Whoa, that qualifies to, especially a chocolate and black in the. You gotta go low.
No.
Would you say it tastes similar to a session Baltic Porter?
No.
Is there a session Baltic Porter?
Session. All this description sounds like something that was happening at Lance's house a while ago. Just saying.
I would say it's closer. It's closer to a rye wine. It really is. It's a rye wine where you've chucked a load of chocolate malt in. It's really dry from finish.
Fun as hell. You know what I'm saying?
It's I'd be interested to actually try because you got me intrigued. I would tell you that I am intrigued by it, but I would definitely give it a go if I saw it.
In other words, you're hoarding all of this beer, Adam. You know what I'm saying? The only way for us to know.
I could pick a
bottles
bottle
to everybody.
It's not difficult. They're not a million miles away from me.
Not quite.
Not quite.
Yeah.
It sounds interesting though. Which I just did a 15% Imperial Pilsner, which was kind of crazy, out of Lithuania that I posted earlier this week. I was like, y'all some crazy motherfuckers drinking over here. I tell you that.
Lithuania, known for their historical sex museum. That's what they're known for.
Wow.
Did not know that, but it's funny.
I think every single country in that block, it's like, from what I hear, all women are either 10s or like 2s. There's like no in between. They're either like extremely.
There's definitely in between. I can tell you now.
10 or 2 actually matches up because the other beer I had from Lithuania was called the before after. So it was like you flipped it up and the picture changed on what you were drinking.
It's a matter of if they have teeth or not. Isn't it like?
But is no teeth a good thing or a bad thing?
It's a good thing.
It depends where you live. If you're in Missouri, no teeth is a good thing, I think.
Having been to a stag party that took place in
I don't even know where we're going right now on this crazy.
It took place in Slovakia. I can tell you there's definitely middles between 10 and 2.
Yeah.
I just know that Slovakia, I think, is where most of the women from 90 Days come from or something.
We went to Bratislava is where we went to.
Right? Like, hey.
Oh God!
Enough dudes talking. Sooner or later, it's gonna get down to the junk, right?
I ain't give a shit. I got bacon and Mikella coffee stout. I was happy that was me for the week. I was happy with that.
I've gotten to the point in my beer drinking journey. All I know is I've gotten to the point where I don't want any more fucking sugar in anything I drink anymore. Like, I'm just fed up with beer being
no sugar.
Just inundated with like.
Oh no, it was like black coffee stout. It was
Awesome,
amazing.
awesome. That's what I want. Yeah, that's what I want. I want it smoky, dry, and full of ABV. Like I don't want it. I don't want any more chocolate nibs. I don't want any more coffee, cocoa, or
No,
whipped
it was
cream or vanilla. Get it out.
It was 7.5%.
Yeah,
It was just coffee in a
That's
330
awesome.
bottle.
Yeah,
I got
That's
4
it.
pack.
No, but I want to ask you guys. So seriously,
and 2
are
packs of
you guys
bacon.
are not getting? Are you
What
guys
do you
not
want?
getting?
Shout
Yeah,
out to
exactly.
Vega and Robert, by the way.
Yeah. But are you guys not seriously getting sick and tired of like all like the ice cream
Yes.
flavor and
Yes.
extract?
Okay.
It's just
Okay, Swami, you just hit a spot with me. I asked the question on this show weeks ago.
all right.
You know, do you like sweet food? Period.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
I do.
You know,
But
now I was
limit.
overruled because a lot of people liked sweet with their food, and I understood the point. But I brought that up weeks ago because of the same thing. Like,
Well, I look at it the same way. You got to look at it the same way. Let's say for someone that drinks whiskey and scotch, when whiskey producers do a lot of wine casking, and especially when they do a lot of Pedro Jimenez or sweet wine castings on their whiskey, it's to hide problems with the initial spirits.
Sure.
Right?
Yep.
So when you look at beer and you're drinking beer and it just tastes like fucking flavoring, you have to think to yourself, is it because the beer is actually good, or is it because they're using it to hide the actual taste of the fucking beer?
That's a tough one, right? What?
Yeah.
On any comments? You're muted right now, but do you have any comments? You look like you have something to say.
You should just for fun, you should look up this beer on Untapped.
Sure.
It has a great description. Primordial soup.
Soup?
Little soup for you.
From eight? Is it from 8th State Brewing?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Let me share that one here. This will be interesting here.
This
So-
is I'll
Did
let
somebody
you
say
read
cinnamon
it.
toast crunch earlier?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
I tried a beer that was a cinnamon toast. No, Golden Grams.
Reese's
I tried a
Frosted
Golden Grams stout like a couple of months ago. It was disgusting.
So you got 285 total, 33 in the last 30 days, 13.5, 382. That's interesting because a lot of beers that are over 9% will definitely have a better rating than that. This is interesting. So is this
It was a low sample size, yeah.
It's a low sample, but still, like, okay, because you're talking milk, sugar, wheat wine, cinnamon toast crunch, Reese's Puffs, Frosted Flakes. Wow.
My only question is, why isn't Wilford Brimley on the can label?
Look at this, yeah.
He passed away a couple of months ago, so they have to
They
get
can
permission from
still
the family.
use his likeness, so they'll still pay for it.
Wow.
Diabetes.
I'd give it a try though.
It was
But
a
the-
trip.
but the-
It was definitely diabetes.
The big thing is with some of these sweet beers, you have to span them out over a period of time. Like you can't have them on top of each other. So I just did one earlier this week, which was a Shiner Candy Pecan Porter. I won't do another sweet beer for a while, probably. So
Yeah, I will agree with you there. They're okay. It's to me, it's kind of like the IPA dilemma that I have. That I know most of you guys love IPA, so it's not a
Well, I
problem.
get fatigued on those too. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's it. It's I can have one IPA in an evening, but I can't have more than one. If I'm going to be drinking, I'm going to be drinking stouts, and when I'm talking stouts, I'm an Irish dry stout. That's what I want. I just want a traditional stout. If you want to, it's got some nice espresso notes to it. That's fine. If it's natural from the wood, that it's actually aged, awesome. If it's added to it, though, I don't want it. I just don't. I don't want it. It doesn't feel like a beer to me. And I don't want to go all into that German fucking style of like how they create beer. But I think in my older age now, that's what I want. Especially now with so much out there because there's so many craft breweries making stuff, and they all seem to be going in the same direction. Let's make things that taste nostalgic. Let's make things that taste like cereal. Let's make things that taste like ice cream. Let's make things that taste like orange soda. And it's like, no, I just want beer, man. I want good beer that tastes like beer. You know?
Well, I think that gets back to our earlier point when Craig was still on here. We were asking the question, or someone asked the question of Craig and Adam, what are the things over there? What's trending across the pond? And I felt like when you're asking someone from the UK what's trending, it's kind of the same thing as what's trending here in America. We're so similar right now. Versus some of these other, and that's where that came up, because I thought countries like Germany, Italy, Russia, that whole kind of group of countries,
Belgium,
like things are kind of really changing there in beer right now. I'm of the same vein there, Swami. I feel like you can only drink so many of these big beers. Now, for me, my personal limit happens to be 2. I feel like I can get down 2 big, juicy, big Imperial IPAs. And then you kind of want to move on to something different, even if it's a different Imperial IPA. I feel like you can only do so much of that, and then I'm gonna eventually whittle down to Miller Lite.
Yeah, I agree. Sometimes at a certain point, you just want to drink. You just want to. You don't want to have to sip like the entire evening, where you're just like, I have to sip. Why? Because if I take more than like a mouthful, I'm gonna like pucker up like like crazy. Like I want to be able to just open the throat. Yeah.
What was that?
I'm in the same place as you. When you're drinking the hits from the bong, I'm drinking this barley wine with 4 Roses, 14%.
Yeah.
And then after that, I drank another English barley wine with apple brandy, which is 15%. And
what do you guys think of that aging in Calvados? Which apple brandy is pretty much Calvados. It's on the same level.
It's hit or miss. Sometimes the nice bright fruits on the apple brandy is if the malt body is kind of like up against it, it's a nice. It kind of balances itself out. It's pretty nice. Yeah, but then I'm just like you. I got two of those big boys, and now I'm drinking a Truly. I'm tapped out.
Say to Swami. He went to a Truly? I had so high hopes for you, John.
Those that have been, followed me for quite some time know that, I drink a lot of Miller Lite. I mean,
I've been watching you for a really long time. I've liked your show. I haven't. This is, I think, the first time I've ever been on it, but I've watched your show even when you had that troll there, those crazy, stupid Nazis a couple of months ago. I was watching the battle between you guys. I thought that was so interesting and hilarious. And I'm sure Rod knows I would have loved to have gotten involved in that, but I was like,
because he's not controversial or anything.
Yeah, that was some hilarious shit. I was like, who are these fucking guys, man? They're like wearing balaclavas, and you guys were like responding back and forth and shit. And I was like some crazy Trumpers. I don't know.
Yeah,
some weird shit.
It's just, I feel like, and it's fantastic. Trust me, because it wasn't too many years ago that I was like, and Rod will remember this. I was like, yo, the whole beer thing. It's why I got tired of doing beer reviews. I can only do so much of, this is, I mean, how many times can I do this? Like,
I'm 100% on your side. I stopped doing whiskey reviews.
A lot of hops
I quit doing reviews too because the same reason as you. I got fed up of it. It was annoying. It's like one step from it.
Just so boring to me. Yeah. I felt like the beer conversation has to go somewhere. We have to be doing something, and we did. The American craft beer scene, the UK craft beer scene has really exploded. They've really crushed all the lines to the point where we almost we just had a huge 10, 15-minute discussion on one particular beer. We're trying to figure out what the hell style it is. And I don't know that we ever really narrowed it down.
I still don't know.
But isn't there only, literally, at the end of the day, isn't there only 2 beer styles? There's no more than this. You got 2, you know?
There's actually
everything's a variant off of 2.
Right.
So
Everything is either an ale, a lager, or some people will put a third as a lambic. Those are really only your styles. Everything else is a variant out of those.
Yeah.
How is a porter a variant of an ale?
Porter's an ale variant because it goes by how the yeast ferments the beer. Anything that uses top fermenting yeast is an ale. Anything that's bottom is a lager. Ales are done. The only hybrid you have there is kind of another hybrid you have is the wheat ale, which the wheat actually follows the ale, except they cold do it like they do with a lager. So that's kind of a hybrid there too.
Or like a mixed fermentation.
These discussions are fantastic. It's an oversimplification.
Yeah.
But it's fantastic.
Well, I get people that say, well, I like a good Pilsner, but then I don't like lagers as much. And I'm like, dude, a Pilsner is a lager. Come on, man. You already like it lagers. Some people don't realize that. Yeah.
No, I get that. Absolutely. No, I get that.
To be fair, I love a Hellas, but I'm not that keen on a Pilsner. But I still say I like lagers.
Yeah. But it's like some people don't realize that they're basically, you're looking at the finger of a hand versus like you're thinking it's 2 hands. Like, no, you're looking at the finger from a hand. The Pilsner is just coming out of that lager type style. So, yeah, and it's crazy when you look at the vastness of a beer map, right? Where you have ales and lagers and what comes out of the different styles. Right. You're like, why are we only making just IPAs, or why are we only making just all these like? So that's why, like, when I go out, I see a good Keller beer, I pick it up. A good Schwartz beer, I'll pick it up. I get the other styles that aren't being done as much.
Red ales, red ales.
Conversation
I love red ales.
I am so much more in. I got one right here.
Derived as well.
Like, I love that's my thing right now. When it's that type of the weather where it's a little too hot for stouts, but you still don't want lager, and then you go for a nice red, and fucking reds just kill it. And the browns need to, and the wheated and the browns need to make more of a surge. I find
they need more brown ales, but not just the dessert brown ales.
But
just regular brown ales.
The full force.
The multi brown ale. I get what you mean.
Now that's where Adam's part of the world comes in strong, right? They're really good.
If you say Newcastle Brown Ale, I will just close this down right now.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Newcastle Brown Ale is the worst brown ale.
Newcastle's opened it up in the U.S.
It's not a red ale. It's a ruby ale. It's halfway between the two. It's not even good.
Well, Newcastle was seen as the brown ale that opened up brown ales in the country.
Shit.
So back in the 90s, Newcastle today is produced by Lagunitas, which isn't the same people that produced it back in the day either.
Okay.
So it's not the same formula.
Okay, I have to interrupt here because someone's going to get booted from the show. They're showing off their stupid Goodfellas glass, and that's just aggravating me. I'm going to get off right now.
A funny guy.
I have jealousy right now.
I'm just drinking some smut stuff here. That's all I'm doing.
Good for you, Spider.
Look at your shoe shine box.
Oh my God. No, you know what? Brown ales happen to be one of my favorite styles. The thing about brown ales, this is the thing about it. Brown ales aren't necessarily a style you write home to mama about, right? You're not ever like, oh, dear mama, I just had the best brown ale I've ever had in my life. You never really, brown ales hardly ever even get above a 4 rating, right? They're such a session style. They're just a solid 3.5.
A lot of people don't know how to appreciate it.
Yeah, that's it, but they're good to drink. That's the thing.
Yeah.
They're good
but then
to
you get an American brown ale over here, which is like 7.2. It's like brilliant.
Now, one of our local breweries here, they actually have a nut brown ale that is really tasty. Mount Carmel Brewing. And it's just like spot on. It's just like not getting crazy with it. It's just your nice brown ale. You get that nuttiness that you expect to get. And every time I get it, I'm like, why don't I drink more of these? Because this is always so tasty.
That I love. It's absolutely one of my favorite styles are brown ales, but they're a solid session style. It's never you're never really like whenever you're talking about beers that just wow you. You'll come up with some Imperial IPA or some kind of barrel aged something or some kind of stout or porter. You rarely mention a brown ale, right?
Yeah.
Well, I would think bourbon lovers would
whittle down to a brown ale, and we'll drink those all night.
Well,
I would think bourbon lovers would just enjoy a brown ale, especially guys that like a wheater. Like anyone that likes a wheated bourbon, brown ale would probably be so hard in your wheelhouse. It's not even funny because it's got all that wheat flavor and that honey flavor that comes off of it. It's just nice and natural. Like, so I don't know. I just find that if you're a bourbon lover, you'd love a good brown ale.
What was kind of a trip
John.
for me on a brown ale? I was a stand-in for a BJCP judge, like a homebrew competition.
Okay.
And it was a kind of a trip for me to find out that there is actually two English brown styles. There's a Northern English brown and there's a Southern English brown. And by the style guidelines, if you make a Southern English brown, it's actually so crushable and like so flavorful. Like it was mind blowing. I don't see any much of it around, but
Adam keeps saying no. Like
there is no Southern English brown ale. Brown ale is the northern.
Well, somehow over here, BJCP has adopted this as a style, apparently. So
BJCP guidelines, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, and you know how it is, Adam. In America, we're always right. So
brown ale is a thing that the South adopted from the North.
The fucking Goldie Shoal.
It's the same style. Just done badly.
That's like, I'll put my foot down right now. There is not brown ale.
Newcastle brown ale was good when it was brewed in Newcastle.
But okay,
But then
so
when
what
it was
would you
taken,
think of Adam? What would you think of Hobgoblin, which it's a brown
it's
ale?
a ruby ale. It's not
It's a
brown
ruby
ale.
but it's delicious.
The ruby ale is closer. It's somewhere between a red ale and a bitter. It's nowhere near a brown ale. Brown ale is literally just malt. You want a really sweet malt beer. That's why I like American brown, because American brown is basically you have the malt brown ale plus usually like maple syrup or something else, but it's like it's always it's the malt brown ale plus something else. And that's why I like the American brown, because it's basically the British plus. The British brown ale is literally just a malt beer. It's a malt beer that doesn't have too much hops in it, and it's just a sessionable malt beer. There is no southern brown ale. It doesn't exist.
I don't know where they pulled it from. I'm not making it up.
I mean, if it's under
but a southern is the northern English brown is in between.
I'm looking at my beer styles app right now.
Someone in America just went, "Oh, there's a southern brown ale." I didn't realize it's just the northern brown ale, mate.
It's just
all my beer styles app.
Making BJCP guidelines.
My beer styles app. We have American brown ale. We have Northern English. We have Southern English. We have a list of brown ale. So they have a style for it. I mean, you can argue with BJCP. I'm just saying they're counting as separate styles.
From when I was
invented
tasting
it. I'm telling you now.
It seemed like it was in between the two.
No,
there was some subtle differences, but not a whole lot. I agree with that.
An English brown ale is basically just a malty, sweet brown ale. That is, you want to step away from the sort of chocolate malts. You go in towards sort of the brown malts. You're not going anywhere near sort of chocolate, or you're not going anywhere near dark malts. No, it isn't, because otherwise you end up with a porter.
I got to take off, guys. My wife's giving me a call, but it was really fun hanging out with all of you.
Hey,
all right, brother. Good seeing you, Swami.
Nice seeing you, Roddy. John. Nice to finally talk to you person to person. And there's another John underneath that, and then Adam. All right, cool. So nice meeting all of you. I gotta go later.
I met you before.
All right, peace out, brother.
They do have some differences. A Southern English Brown, 2.8 to 4.1 ABV.
Nope.
Northern is 4.2 to 5.4.
I love this.
I'm just telling you, this is how they rate beers out. Like, I'm not part of BJCP. I have no affiliation with them.
There are some Southern breweries that do brown ale really well.
You have people here.
One style.
There's people here that would have the same argument for a hazy New England IPA versus a West Coast hazy IPA. There's some people here that would have the same sort of argument.
One's sweet, one's bitter. That's the difference. Whereas a Northern Southern Brown Ale it's basically a Northern Brown Ale made by Southern people. That's the difference.
They got difference on how they rate them out. The ABVs are different levels. The SRM slightly. I'm just telling you, this is just what they have. They have it in the BCCP.
Brown Ale ABV varies a lot. It varies anywhere between 3.5 to 5.
Right. Yeah.
If you get anywhere higher than a 5 on a brown ale, it's not a brown ale.
It's a similar argument to the hazy IPA thing. Now, Tom is not as stringent, but if we had another hardcore New England hazy IPA guy in here from New England, they would argue that all day long. That someone from Cali or someone from Washington that is making a quote West Coast hazy IPA, there's no such thing.
Right.
It would be
me that. Is that
let me give you this. Maybe you've had these. So they say commercial examples of the Southern English Brown, the Man's Brown Ale bottle, but not available here in the U.S. So maybe you see it there. The Harvey's Nut Brown Ale, and the Woodford's Norfolk Nog.
Yeah,
those are considered Southern English Brown Ales. The Northern,
the Harvey's Brown Ale is a style off the Northern for a start. The Man's Brown Ale is different because Man's Brown Ale is just literally malt. That's why it's 2.8. There's barely any hops to speak of in there.
Well, here's what they. Go ahead. Sorry.
No. Go ahead, Rob.
I was going to say, what they give you for the Northern examples are the one we talked about earlier, Newcastle Brown Ale, Samuel Smith's Nut Brown Ale, Rig Welter Yorkshire Ale, which Joe said, not Joe, Swami said, Witchwood Hobgoblin, Trogues Rugged Trail Ale, L. Smith Nautica Nut Brown Ale, Avery Ellie's Brown Ale, which I've had that. That's a really good one. Goose Island Nut Brown Ale, or Samuel Adams Brown Ale. They give you those as examples of the Northern type ones. So
Samuel Smith and the Goose Island, not Northern Brown Ales, because they're not from the north of England, so immediately discounted.
But you can do the style though, not being in England, right? Like you can have people.
I agree. But that's what I'm saying. It's the same. It's the same beer. You just attributing it to how well it's done and how well it's not done.
Yeah. But I would say you mentioned the Wishwood. I kind of consider that a Ruby Ale myself too. By the way,
it says on the label Ruby. It's not. It doesn't say brown ale. It's a Ruby. It's technically it's a red. It's a red with brown malts. That's really what it is. But they tray it if you go with a pub and you're trying to sell it as a cask. That's portrayed as that goes in the bitter category. It goes as an English bitter. It's not an English bitter. It's a Ruby Ale. It's its own thing. It's closer to a red than anything else. But it is. That's how it's marketed. It's marketed as a bitter.
Yeah, and I agree there. I mean, it's more of that to me, more of that ruby reddish type color. But the Gary thing, I haven't had a Smithwick's in a long time. That's actually one
Smithwick's is a really good,
yeah,
it's a really good macro red ale, but you don't see it outside of Ireland. Really, I don't see it in the UK.
Well, we see it here. I can get Smithwick's here.
Really,
yeah.
I've seen it in can.
The crazy world of beer distribution.
I only ever see it in draft in Ireland, and it's the first pint I get every time. Every time I go to Dublin, it's the first pint I get because I love Smithwick's. It's really good. It's always on Nitro. Sorry.
This is great to me. I absolutely love these territorial sort of things. You know what I'm saying? Because it's discussion.
Right.
It's intriguing discussion. It gives insight. This is exactly years ago. It's already been about 6 years that I was calling for this sort of discussion. We need to have some sort of variant in beer. Like, it was getting so boring. It was getting so boring, so monotonous. And we're here, man. We're finally here. There's enough different beers. There's been enough buying and selling of smaller craft beers, some by other bigger craft breweries, just for pure distribution. We're able to get enough of these different beers and have a discussion about these same beers. It's phenomenal. We've never had, in at least this country, I don't know about across the pond, but in this country, it's the one time since Prohibition we've had this many different breweries.
Yeah.
It's never had Prohibition.
Yeah, you never.
Yeah, you guys have it good. Yeah.
We're the idiots that had this.
No. But we went through something similar in the sort of the late 70s, early 80s, where all the beers, all the breweries in the UK got bought out or closed. That was how they rolled, and it was a case of you had lager, and that was it. And that's the reason why I'm not a big fan of Camera, which is the campaign for real ale in the UK. I'm not a fan because of the way its direction that it isn't always, I think, the correct way. But it was set up for that reason. It was set up for the reason that European lager as a company destroyed UK pubs. It did in terms of what they can sell. And Camera started taking it back, which I appreciate. And I can't go against what they said in their previous past, but so some of their statements now are sort of outdated and unnecessary. So it's just it's one of those things. But that's exactly what you said. It's a case of people. It's changed. That it's changed in the UK. We never had this many breweries.
Even in the UK, like what's happened in America has bled over to the UK, and for some of those very strong traditional UK breweries to think outside the box now in order to continue on, and now with the advances in technology, the advances in farming, the advances in all these different things. Now, how many different variants of hops do we have?
Oh, the hop just keeps growing.
The amount of different barleys we have, hops, and the
yeast is evolving.
Yeah,
have brought us to where we're at now, and it's still advancing. It's still, it is a very exciting time for all of us that are fans. It is really, and in all our different regions. Look at the different hops and barleys that are coming out of Australia, and all the different stuff that's coming out of your area. the hops and the different variants just from farming alone.
The UK's brewing its own Cascades, its own Cascade that's native to this country. That's ridiculous.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool, man. I mean, there is a whole switch happening that never existed before. It's pretty cool.
But I miss Craig in this conversation because hops can only grow in a certain part of this country. It's the only way that they have the correct temperature, the correct amount of rain. And it's Kent. That's where the hops come from in the UK, and most of Europe is they come from Kent. That's where hops are grown. And you have a lot of so like Styrian Goldings is a hop that started from Goldings, which is grown grown in Kent. It's every hop you can basically, unless it's native to that area. So like I know I've seen some of the there's some Mexican hops that they're completely unique, but a lot of the European hops they stem from UK hops, so they stem from Goldings, or they stem from I can't think of the word.
Well, thank you for bringing that up, because you know what? In my particular area of America, I am seeing stuff coming out of South America that I used to get some of my South American viewers, commenting or emailing me, "Hey, how come you don't do more South American stuff?" Well, I don't get it. That's why.
Yeah.
And now the craft beer scene happening south of me is insane. The craft beer that's coming out of Mexico, the craft beer that's coming out of Guatemala, that's coming out of Colombia, that I am getting is phenomenal. It's an explosion of stuff that is happening all over the place, and I attribute it down to farming. All these different farming techniques, the advances in the internet, the advances in technology are able to get stuff out to more places of our planet. The big exciting explosion in beer is coming out of Africa. All the breweries that
there's a lot over there, yeah,
are trying to expand into Africa.
And China's huge.
In China, there you go.
It's very huge now.
Isn't there some proprietary South African hops that are actually supposed to be pretty tasty? I think like they were pretty rare. I've only tasted them once or twice.
There are, yeah. There's supposed to be some South African stuff that is supposed to be. Yeah, I'm really going into the next 5 years. I anticipate having some stuff coming out of South America and out of South Africa, Middle Africa, that is going to be Central Africa. I mean, that is going to be really pretty interesting,
Yeah, if they can get it here. I mean, we have I have a couple places really that I can get a lot of international beer. One being Jungle Gyms, another one is one of our other places, Party Town. Actually, Party Sorts are like 3 places, but you find some phenomenal stuff. Like I said, the Lithuanian beers I just did, I wasn't expecting that. I probably do a Lithuanian beer, but it was like, well, what do we have here type thing, right? And it's like, well, let's see what they're doing over there. I'm like, a 15% Pilsner? All right, we'll give it a go. We'll see. I haven't seen it this high before for a Pilsner, but, we'll give it a shot. And you're like, and there's just other stuff. Like I got a couple beers on there, which I finally got that were the Japanese beers that they're doing over in Japan. I can't remember the name of the brand, but I've been wanting to get them for a while with the little owl or something on it, or whatever. And I got the ones out of Iceland, the Einstock beers to actually go through. So it's kind of like all these different things are evolving in different areas, and it just grows. Like right now here in the States, even we have like 8,000 breweries now, I believe was the last number I saw. You're projecting to still kind of get it up to maybe by 9,000 by the end of next year. But all these different things that are happening. So not even just in the other countries, just here we have so much beer that we can't even really do. But then you start getting the other flavors coming in, and it's cool because you see what other people are doing from around the world. and then some of them are bringing back like old styles that, like you said, you haven't seen before. I know some are even doing Groots out there as well, and I'm like, I like to try that because that's like something you don't see every day, right? So give me some of that stuff that we don't usually get.
Even backing up several years now, you probably got to go back 10 years in the history of this show, where we had a joint thing where we were making a share beer, John, back in the day, and we had multiple craft brewers that were around the country get the same exact ingredients and brew the same beer with the same recipe. Oh my God, that was so much fun. They all brewed a porter. It was the Share Beer Porter, and Zach was one of the brewers, and he still brews it as a seasonal beer to this day. That same porter. And oh my God, of course Zach killed. I mean, he was about to open his brewery. He's a polished, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we put his beer to the side. His beer, we didn't rate with the other actual, just, amateur guys. But it was very interesting to see how different four different beers were with the same exact ingredients, just different parts of the country turned out. It really was interesting, because it just kind of proved like you can have even the same exact ingredients from the same places and still come out 100% different.
Well, the one thing you don't have in all the same places
is the water.
That's 90% of it, right? So depending on where you're at, that can make that little bit of a change to it.
And it's a big difference.
Really. And that's a big thing, like for road gals, why they always tap on the water they always have, like on their bottles, how they point it out. Like, we got this water here that we're using. So, you try to do this somewhere else, you may not get the same thing.
Right. Gary's asking a question I'm not going to answer because
I was going to say, Gary, if you're on my channel, I actually did a video on this, and it's actually become one of the more popular videos now for whatever reason. But the stouts came from the porter. In fact, when it first came out, it was considered a stout porter. The difference is really in the malts that are actually used, roasted versus unroasted. So if you want to check out the video on my channel, you can actually see that there too.
Yeah, please check out his channel because I'm not going to go into it. We're getting out of here. We're winding this up. This is 4 hours. We're out of here. We have not done a 6 or 7 hour show in quite some time, and today ain't the day. So thank you, John, for hanging in here as long as you did, my friend.
I gotta tell you this one last thing. If you got a Michigan hookup, get some smooge on your next show.
Oh.
Pina colada.
Ooh.
Hard seltzer.
God, I gotta admit, I am.
It's a smoothie. It's a smoothie hard seltzer. It's got like legit fruit puree in the hard seltzer. It's good stuff.
I am not going out of my way for seltzer. I have to.
Yeah. Damn, isn't that still trying to be sold to everybody? Like, seltzer just blown up like. And funny thing, one of the local breweries contacted me, saying, hey, we want you to see if you want to check out one of our beers or whatever. So I went over and they gave me like an IPA to check out. And they're like, hey, check this out too if you get a chance. And it ended up being like this agave sparkling spirit, right? I'm thinking agave tequila. I kind of like that, right? So, and it was basically a hard seltzer, but it tasted like a freaking light margarita. And I was not expecting to be won over by it. So I'm looking at seltzer a little bit more with the side eye now. Like, maybe I'll give that one a shot.
I have had a couple of seltzers. They're the more popular ones, and just not my jam. They're brewing quite a few of them out of here in Phoenix. They built over 1 million square foot brewing facility here to brew that sort of stuff. Micro lemonade and some of those popular seltzers are brewed here in Phoenix, believe it or not.
But breweries, they're following the money and they're seeing the money there, so they're going to be holding out for them.
That's what they're going to do. Exactly.
I was skeptical.
Yeah.
but it's got like it's actually has fruit puree in it, so it's pretty thick and like you're drinking a smoothie. So if that's up your alley, it's pretty cool.
For me, it's comparable to the ciders. Ciders were all the rage just a year ago or 2 years ago, and I just no. I just no.
I will say I found ciders I like, and it was actually Blake's Hard Cider out of Michigan. They do a pretty good job, I thought. So I usually enjoy their stuff once in a while.
Yeah, not just.
But not for everybody. I don't like shandy still. I tell everybody don't put a shandy in front of me. So
yeah. As a matter of fact, I have email that I'm supposed to answer from a brewery that wants to send me some shandies right now.
Don't mix your address up for mine. I'm like, what is this?
Right? Yeah. Okay, guys, we'll see you, man.
Cheers.
Peace out.
Thanks, Joe.